clear.
Oh, hello. Oh my, hello, everybody. Yeah. Oh. Good. Getting coffee, okay?
Commit and push
I'm getting
immediately,
coffee.
and then go vegan.
Newton Morgan Giga good developer.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
I have no more coffee. Yeah. Hallo. Hallo. Oh, finally. Oh my god. Finally. How you guys doing? How's your gay? How's your day so far? Yo. Hello, Adrian. Good morning. My man AQ, Mr. Elmida. Sevatoxin. Zent. In main return 0. Good morning. Lol boy, my man. And I saw Haskaz as well. And Reticide, my man. Good morning, bro. How you doing, brother? Finally. Now, I will be called by a customer midway through this in a couple of seconds. However, I think, it's okay. It's fine. Guys, you have a customer? Well, for the company, right? For a company. Guys, look at this. Watch. A minute. Where is it? Look at this, Muppets. I did something off stream. No, not new shadows. Watch this.
Make a good game and don't market it.
Your rock
The
looks
money will come to
better
you.
somehow. Yes, it does, because there is more contrast between the edge of the road and the grass. Oh, he's not getting attacked. Watch. Boom. He's getting attacked now, guys. Watch this. The red is attacking. I added a small little attack animation yesterday. Watch. Boom. They have very low range, so sometimes you're not getting hit. But if you get hit, you take a little bit of damage. And now all I need to do is...
Am I so out of touch?
Balance this.
No.
Zent12 just subscribed.
You
Am
add
I
more
so
outlines.
out of
No.
touch?
Jova, my man.
No.
And
Jova
Zent2.
just subscribed.
Thank you guys for the
Hello,
money.
Cake and chat.
I mean support. I mean the money. No, I mean support. I mean the money.
Sad.
Thank you. Look what I did off stream. Gotta brag. It's not about bragging, okay? This is about being proud of what you did and wanting to share what you did. That's what this is about, my friend. Nothing else. Being proud of the work that you put in. That's not what bragging is. Bragging is so that you can feel better about yourself and put down other people because you feel superior to them. That's not why I do this. I show you because I'm happy about it. I don't need that I feel better than you feeling. I don't need that. It's purely for only myself. Game looks 10 times better now. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Will the Tangis get some trees as the shadows? Will the Tangis get the same shadow as the trees? You sound like Irish? No, I'm German. Game looks way better, yeah? Yeah? You guys like it? That's awesome to hear. That's very, very nice. So, I'm always looking to improve, and I talked about this yesterday. Bean Beasts has a demo out. It is another tower defense game that is somewhat similar to mine. I mean, tower defense is tower defense, right? But I want to give it a try. I have not played the game. I saw it on Asmongold's Pixel Pitch. We will play this a little bit now. And just test it out.
Hi.
Dinos are better than Tangis? Maybe they are. They definitely look cooler for sure. What did you change visually, Cakes? Anyone working on a TD game? Time to yoink. Of course, super cool. Because I'm trying to look into, you know, how to improve. But I think I'm getting to the point where I feel like I need to push. Give it a huge push forward. Let's write down what they did better and implement it. True. Yes. Is this a custom engine? Yes, this is a custom C++ engine. Let's see, what is it called again? Bean Beasts? Demo. It is an actual demo page, and we will read the reviews after we have played the demo. I want to see. It definitely has really good effects. And I think it's done in Unity, which is totally fine. By the way, I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. Only a fool would say that Unity is a bad way to make games, while not having released a single game. Only fools say that. I recently finished my C++ book, not a common one, just for the beginning and details of OOP. Now I want to learn engine development. Which one should I learn now and how? OpenGL or DirectX?
Milady Cakez. Pepe Neil Homie.
Hey Sturdy Post, good morning. I can recommend you DirectX, number one, because it gives you much better error reporting, and you will learn a lot more what it means to actually build something for the GPU. You will understand it a bit better. The only downside of DirectX is documentation online. People have not used it as much as OpenGL, so there will be more stuff that you can find online for OpenGL than there will be for DirectX. And if you have a weird bug in DirectX, it is oftentimes more difficult to Google that and find out problems to solve the problems than it is for OpenGL. However, you're getting very good error reporting. You should look into that a lot. And if you want to take a screenshot of someone who's done really good error reporting, not bragging at all, but you know, that's Capuchman and me working together. This is what it is. Debug messages. You're basically getting a DXGI info queue. That is this right here. DXGI info queue. Since you're on YouTube, you can also pause and always go back to this. You need this thing right here. And then you can get messages from this info queue and then print them out depending on their ID. If you want to ignore certain messages, but you should probably just print all of them and their severity. Now, in the beginning, you should probably print all of them. But yeah, and then at the end, you need to clear the stored messages. And then DXGI info queue. One last thing is when you DX create info queue. When you initialize DirectX for the first time, you initialize the DirectX info queue like this, so that every time you call a constructing function of DirectX, the info queue, if an error happens, will report errors to you. And so the way that works is you call create factory. If the factory returns not okay, you print the debug messages that I just showed you. That helps a lot. You can almost do the same thing in OpenGL, but DirectX is better. That's just it. That's just a factual truth. DirectX is better than OpenGL when it comes to error reporting and validation of if you're doing something bad that you shouldn't be doing. That's just the way it is. But you can still use OpenGL if you want to. It's a bit... Ich habe dafür ein bisschen ausgeholt, ja. Hat ein bisschen lange gedauert. Took a bit of time to explain, but it needs to be explained. No, it's not better. This is better than OpenGL. You're wrong. OpenGL is not better than this. It's not. Error reporting on OpenGL sucks. Compared to Vulkan, this is better in my opinion compared to Vulkan. Because the error reporting is just insanely good. And it's easier, that's why it's better. Now Vulkan gives you more control, but this is easier than Vulkan. So you're not spending as much time figuring out Vulkan. And I recently watched a little bit of Tokyo Spliff. And I watched him code his last stream. I don't know what he exactly did, but he was talking about Vulkan, and someone in chat asked him, "Is this Vulkan?" And he says, "No. Right now I'm making a new level editor. This is in OpenGL. And I'm not keen to go back to Vulkan. That shit's hard." That comes from someone who has experience. So Vulkan is just really difficult. And in my opinion, you cannot use Vulkan during development of a game. Vulkan should be an afterthought after you're done locking in your rendering pipeline. What you want, what type of rendering do you want in your game? I thought Tokyo Spliff started 2 years ago. How is the experience? People told me that he had experience before starting his YouTube channel. So he's like an experienced programmer before he started. Like, I think his very first YouTube video was about making... He works at Nvidia? I don't know. Like, I don't know his background, but people told me that he was already experienced when he started. So, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The stuff that he's doing on stream is advanced. So, yes, he's gotta be experienced. It takes time to get to this point. Anyways. That being said, however, he's been working on his game for a long time, and it's looking like he's actually making the game right now. So he's still developing the engine, which is just part of doing something in C++. That's just the way it is. The only thing I don't like about Vulkan is the default descriptor system and the lack of direct flip present mode. It is a little bit annoying. The descriptor system is the #1 thing in Vulkan that breaks almost everyone, yeah. Game design study. Yes, we're gonna go back to it. I kind of wanted to rant a little bit because I was hoping to get called, but maybe they're taking a break right now. I don't know. Thanks, Cakez. Sure, bro. Cakez, did you do anything in the week off? For the game, not much, no. Didn't have time. For my work and YouTube, a little bit for YouTube, for my work, a lot. I said, like, I needed time. Like, and this is not because I needed a week off. It was because my work literally asked me. What will we have on stream today? Yeah, we're gonna start now. Bean Beasts, guys. Let's do some research. I'm gonna play this. This has been on Asmongold's stream, Pixel Pitch. And I think it looks really good. Now, does it play really good? That's the question. Let's see. I don't know. Not played the game. And it opens up on the other monitor and it's not responding. That's not good. Why not? Ah, it is. It is. Never mind. There we go. See? A little bit of mouse lag. Okay, I hate mouse lag. What is this resolution? 1920, 1080? Window full screen? I guess, yeah. Oh, I hate mouse lag. I don't know about you guys, but the moment I have mouse lag in a game, I basically want to quit already. But okay, I'm just gonna push through. It looks like we can also have controller support here. VSync disabled. Yes, please. Gamepad button type. Okay. I like the font, I gotta be honest. It is a pixel art font. The font is not proper pixel art. You can see that there's some shading going on around the edges. You know, I see this. You think I don't see this, guys? Look at this, guys. You know what this is called? That is subpixel rendering. Something like this. Unity, my brothers. Continue, I guess. Sound effects, volume, music volume. I don't know. I guess we'll adjust that later. It's not game design study. It is. You're wrong. Select difficulty. Oh. Cool buttons. What is this? Adventurer. An existing experience for those who enjoy a challenge. A punishing ordeal that requires careful planning and mastery of the game. Explorer. Recommended for players new to tower defense games or seeking a casual experience. Ha! Ha! Please. It's time! It's time! Oh, hello! There was once a famous explorer who discovered a mysterious land. Guided by an old map passed down over the generations. Oh, I see. Wait, I see. It's DEI. She befriended a strange creature. Hey! She named these creatures bean beasts. Why? Why is it, why is the land was overwhelmed by the relentless horde, they were forced into retreat. It's like my story. Many years later, a descendant of the explorer returned to the island. Determined to succeed where his ancestor failed. Our new explorer had inherited the same map. Okay, and a turtle, I guess. What's the turtle going on here? Looks cool. Unlike his forebears, Raider was great. Okay, doom. He could craft traps. Oh. Is he just gonna sit there and do nothing though? Which, with both bean beasts and traps, nothing could stand in his way. Oh, that's the villain arc. That's me. Oh, cool. Beasts. Build limit, one of each. Currency beans. Press any button to continue. Okay. So basically, he has arrows that fly from the start to the exit. Looks good. And they change color. Oh, I see. They do a warping animation when they finish here. Like boing. Cool. Nice. Looks like it's completely deforming them. It's like, what is it called? Is this UV stretching or something? Not UV stretching. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Select a beast from your inventory. Above. Hordes will then be placed on the map. Nodes will then be placed on the map. Click on a node. Ah, I see. Can I not drag this? It's idiot proof, guys. I cannot. I mean, the best thing is obviously here. Traps. Build limit, no limit. Currency, energy. Press any button to continue. Okay. So that's the tutorial. And we get traps too. Now select a trap. And I can place it anywhere here. And if I place it here, it destroys the... That was a bad placement, by the way. But okay. Whatever. Oh, I can place more? How many can I place, bro? That's crazy. Okay. And now I can press play. You can't see it, but behind me... Actually, you can. There's the play button. Very nice. Good game, of course. Give me a second, guys. 1 second, please. Let me see here if this helps. Yeah, it looks better. Okay, let's continue. Press play. It's gotta be easy. Win. Left select. Move camera. Aha, so this is zooming in and out. And how can I... Right click is moving the map, but it's annoying. Okay, moving the map is really annoying and it's loud. Okay. Task. Upgrade Bean Beast. Upgrade a trap. Ah, radial menu, guys. Aha. What if I sell it? I can't sell it. It has 20 what? 20 damage or 20 kills? There's no way I killed 20 already. 3. Wait, did I kill 20? XP boost, level 1. I don't understand. Target first. It's a little clamped, I have to say, but I guess level up, level boost. To upgrade your towers, hover over them and click to open the upgrade panel. Oh, okay, yeah. Aha, so level 2 and then level 3 and level 4 is the highest level. Okay. Target. First. And over here, upgrade for 160 energy. Where's my energy, bro? Do I have unlimited? What's this? Okay. Press play. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. So I have to deselect them like this. I see how this works. Did I see anti-aliasing when you move the camera? Pixel aliasing? Yeah. Trap direction. Costs same traps. Some traps only fire in one direction. Okay, I feel like... Do you think this is necessary, all of the text? Well, if they only fire in one direction, then I place this guy in a terrible spot because this is the best direction for him to shoot. Huh? What the hell? That was a bit confusing. Yo, Shintai, good morning, bro. How you doing, Bran? How you doing, bro? Anyway, click play. 0 energy, 0 beans. Okay, let's see here. 8. It's doing 8 damage. Wow, the traps are doing a lot. Abilities. Hold, then release. I feel like he's giving me too much too early on. It's a little bit annoying. It feels like one of these gacha games that basically have their fixed tutorials for the first 1 to 10 minutes. You're just dumb? No, it has nothing to do with being dumb. I know why the tutorials exist. I think it's just a little bit too overwhelming too early. But then again, Bloons has the same thing. Release at the correct time to deal extra damage. Pay attention to the instruction displayed when pressed. Hold and release. Press and hold the ability button. And so, what is the best? The white? I'm holding though. Here or here? Aha. Okay, tutorial over, guys. Aiming ability. Some abilities will require aiming before you hold and release. Press any button to continue. Okay, cool. I need to quickly get the stroller, guys. Okay. Oh, so this was just a... basically like Bloons. You start the game, and then that's the tutorial. Now we can play. Okay, now we actually play. Let me quickly get the stroller, though. Okay, I'm back. All right. Now I gotta quickly. So here's what I want to ask you already, guys. What do you think? Give me a sec. Just one quick. Bruh. Oh man. Soccer player, I didn't play in like half a year, man. I injured myself and then
Am I so
Yeah.
out of touch?
bro.
No.
Burak Doctor just subscribed.
My man. Thank you very much for subscribing, Berg Doctor. Appreciate it, bro. Whew. Let me quickly fix something. Something, guys. Give me a question. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I think that is better, isn't it? Okay. Random Asmongold VR game? No, it's not a random Asmongold VR game. It is a tower defense game. That's what it is, bro. We are playing Bean Beasts, a tower defense game that I saw on Asmongold's stream. Yes, he was partaking in the pixel pitch. So I have a question to you guys. This animation right here. Have you seen this before? Huh? Have you guys seen this before? No? I think it's FX Designer. Or it is JuiceFX. What do you guys think? Think it might be JuiceFX? This is definitely JuiceFX. 100%. And the trees? I don't know, we'll see. They don't really move much. I saw this though, a lot of Stardew Valley looks alike. I don't think this is Stardew Valley like at all. It's much less detailed. That's a simple scaling tween. It could be a simple scaling tween, but it scales. It squashes the X and then it scales the Y up and down. You know. Hello, you guys. Hope you had a good weekend. Welcome. Good morning. So, now it might be. I'm just wondering if it's done with the FX Studio. That's all I'm asking. Anyways, it's a lot of animations here, which is really cool. Let's see. Shop. Begin each level with plus 50 energy in 1 bean. I need 3 of these crystals. Flipper shoves enemies into... Oh, so that's... Oh, this is how you unlock the different reach area level 2. I see. So this is how you unlock the different upgrades with these crystals. You get crystals, okay. Guide, and this is probably just explaining the entire game. Wow, that looks good. Okay, settings. I think they are good so far. Wow, auto start off. Fast forward speed is 2. How far can we set it? To 3 most? 2.5 at most. Damage numbers are on. Number size. Wow, 1x. Okay, health bars. Looks good. Really like it. The font is a bit broken, but no one really cares about this. I don't think anyone... You guys think the font looks ugly? You just said nice menu, so you can't say the font looks ugly, Pyre5. So no. Good stuff. The font looks great, Immo. Yeah, I'm just saying that this is what the font looks like. It is not true pixel art font. It is sub-pixel rendering because it doesn't scale to a proper X. It's like scaled by 1.75. Something like this. So that's good, by the way. Game design and graphics both, bro. What you talking about? Anyways, let's begin. Aha. We get to... Oh, I see here the small little flags. Tutorial. We just did that. That's green. Red means we haven't done this yet. And it looks like we can get 5 crystals here. Looks good, man. I like the map. Very nice map. Give me a sec. Okay, let's begin. New map. Oh, wow. I have selected hero. Do you select it like this? Aha! We get all of the crystals. Of course. Reward. We get a new... Not enemy. A new hero, a new tower. Use abilities 3 times. I get another one. Grow a bean beast into... I like this selection menu. Yo, my man, thank you very much for raiding. Hey, Andras. Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Hello, everyone. We're making a game design study for power defense. Yeah, Power Rangers. Tower defense. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. Did you get a shout out? Mods. Mods! Shout out! Good morning, you guys. Hope you have a good day. Did you have a good stream? What you're streaming usually, bro? I'm gonna give you a shout out. Give me a sec. Hey. Ah, good. Thank you. Good. We're playing this game here, and we're currently looking at this menu. Looks really, really good. I definitely, you know, this is very good for inspiration. What I see here, though, is I think that the UI is scaled up a lot. We have a very big pixel art in the UI. Let's compare that. I really want to see here. Hey, I used out a bit. Wait, I used to. Hey, I used to. What? But bit burned out of a full-time open source work for a month. I'm getting back now. Second stream in a row. Oh, you used to stream. I see. You used to stream. I get it. Okay, what you doing usually? Let's compare the sizes here. Yeah. These guys have much bigger pixels. I wonder how much that is. Is that 480? Looks really good. Alright, anyways, let's continue here. Let's go. Playthrough stream? Yeah, it's the demo version though. So how long is that really? It's definitely more... It is more complete than my game. What is this? The enemies that come here? Rocky? Locked? What does that mean? Defeat. Rocky plus? Rocky? Stumpy? What is this? Why do I have to select this again? I just selected the difficulty. Why do I select it again? I feel like this menu here is useless. It's useless. Huh? Okay. It's useless, guys. Ready. Anyways, okay. You're not selecting it again? I can change it again, though. Anyways, okay. Let's continue. Oh. Uh-huh. Alright, so this time we're not gonna make a mistake. Shooting straight lines. This is a good place for straight lines. This right here is a good place because he can hit one of the most of the stuff. Oh, can I place more? Why can I not place more? I have one and there's one here. I have one bean. Weird. Okay. Excuse me. Best line defense would be down in the middle. No, because they only have a straight line here, like these two tiles. They kind of scratch this tile too, but here's 4 tiles, so that's better. You can hit multiple enemies at once, cannot hit flying enemies. Yeah, why can I not? I don't understand why I can only place... Oh, I see. The placing is a little bit odd. You need to get used to it. And then we place another trap here. Okay, cool. Play. Okay, I'm gonna make it a bit less loud on my end. How's the music, guys? Is it too loud? Was ist? Ah, alles gut. Alles gut. Ich brauche nicht noch einen Döner. Das ist zu viel. Audio level is good, yeah? Make it louder. Music is a bit loud. Okay. Let's see. So it's definitely... This guy's shooting too. Don't forget to upgrade your bean beasts. You don't tell me what to do, bro. Okay, you don't tell me how to play the game. Wait, so do I need to do this? It looks like he's gaining experience on his own. Why would I boost him? I don't understand. Why would I need to do this when this happens anyways? I feel like this bar is a little bit confusing. Huh? He's not even level 2. Hey, that was useless. I got nothing.
Dan, this is actually looking good. Easily
Wasted,
mixed review
yeah.
/ mostly positive.
How do I speed up though? What's the hotkey for speed up? Well, he's doing good damage now. Alright guys, new trap. Here. Easy. I feel like spacebar should be speed up. This music is super loud, Mr. Cakez. Okay, I thought so. Let me see here. Let me fix it. Sorry about this, guys. This better? This better? It gets louder in the, when you're outside the menu. It's a bit annoying. It's no difference? Really? Nah, that's too quiet, bro. Like this. That should be fine. What just happened? Huh? What happened? It made like some poof sound. I feel like he's not telegraphing well enough what's happening here. What happened? Can I do another trap or something? Like what? I guess comments about volume are irrelevant if someone other than Azenris is speaking up. Half of your frequent chatter said music was too quiet and you listened to some nobody. Disappointed, man. The music is too quiet. There's no way. Is it? No, it's not. No way. Yes, I'm actually... Hey, I'm losing. No. Wait. Okay. There it is. Guys, audio's fine. They're trolling you to make... Yeah, they are. They're literally trolling. Let's continue. I feel like spacebar needs to be speed up. It's really annoying. How do I change? Fast forward is F. Okay, level up. He's almost level 3, but he's not doing much damage. I feel like it's useless to upgrade this guy. What is this? Okay, so I'm basically using... Press the button above to view your challenges. Grow a bean beast into its second form. Okay. Target XP boost. So far, I don't really have much of a choice other than just playing. Oh no, not again, man. I hate this.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Utini93 just subscribed. Less than 3.
Let's begin. For real. So they have armor. And when they are armored, they deal less damage. I deal less damage to them. I feel like it's a bit unclear what's happening. But maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know. I have like 500 and the only thing... I mean, I guess I can make traps better. Right, I forgot. They can be better. Totally forgot about that. And they run so fast. I guess I can slow it down. Upgrade. 160. Wait, they don't attack more? What happens? Like, what is their attack speed? Oh, wait, he attacked me. Hey! How many did I get? Oh, all of them. Okay. Okay. Good. Good stuff. This game looks like Tangy TD, except it has obvious controls, polished UI, and makes sense. Ah, okay, bro. You're overreaching. Okay, it's simpler than my game. Okay, Shady 11 is banned. For 10 minutes. Because you're lying. Why are you playing this game? Looking for ideas or something? Of course, it's a tower defense game. It's a free demo version. Of course I'm gonna play it. Of course, bro. Next level. What does that mean? Restart the wave for the level. Info. Okay, next level. Mr. Amida, why do you remove the timeout from Mr. Shady 11? What are you doing there? This seems unrelated to the thumbnail and the video title. Yeah, it will happen. The video title will happen. I have a question there. Yeah, I saw that, Mr. Amida. Azure Mido level 2? Okay, like... What? Deal over 1,000 damage with ballistas? Okay, new inventory? Rider, mount, summons, beasts, traps. Okay. Hero. Oh, no. Where are my towers? Why do I only have 2 towers? When do I get a new tower? Okay, ready? I feel like so far the upgrades are not that powerful. Though I'm pretty sure they get better later. I feel like the towers are a little bit underwhelming. They just increase damage. So far though. Where do I place this? Oh, this is the perfect spot, of course. Unless he can't shoot here. Then the game sucks. I'm assuming the game works though. Good sound design though. Yeah. Sound design is awesome. That's true. And here we have a straight line again. Why? Where's the ballistas? Did I miss something here? Why do I not have any ballistas? It's a bit odd. Okay. Let's begin. The challenge was to protect the frog swarm. Oh, I see. I didn't read that. Oh, I mean, we already won the first round though, so... I guess we will build... stuff here. Ah, damn, like I can't move this guy. Can I? Remove? Can I move him again then? Oh, I can move him. Good. Okay. Holy, they're fast. Why are they so fast? Yo, thanks for following, bruh. And thank you very much, Utini, for subscribing, bro. I feel like the rounds are so fast over. Like, I barely kill any enemies. It's a little bit sad. I wanna see the more of the enemies. Uh-oh. Hey! Bro, I need money. I need to level up here. More deeps. Come on, man. This guy's so useless. He deals no damage. You know, this guy is my mage in its first iteration. He deals absolutely no damage, has no attack speed, can only hit 1 unit. Hey, no! Oh, damn. That was close. Okay. Alright. Good. No, wait. We don't do this. Close. Wait, what can I do? Right click, escape. Okay. I want to upgrade this. Oh, it sells for half the price. This game is awesome, yeah? Have you played the game? Boost. You see, he's getting XP just by attacking. So I feel like I can only play one Bean Beast, get one Bean Beast though. I really like the idea that this guy has some sort of ability that can push them into the water. That's really cool. And I also like a lot. Hey guys, question. Look to the grass. Look on the grass here. Look on the grass. Is this noise on the grass or something? What's this? Like, it looks like this is moving. You see this? Like, there's some, like, really tiny dark dots. No, you don't see it? I'll show you. Like, am I stupid? Yeah, like, there's noise. You see this? This noise moves. That's dithering? Yeah, dithering. Why is he dithering this? Could be full screen post-processing noise, but why would you do that? I feel it's a bit... It's taking away... Is it supposed to be like some sort of darkness fog or something? That's film grain. It's an artistic choice, yeah? Well, you're telling me... So guys, you are telling me that someone did this over 2 years and they have never done a game before? I call bullshit. Like, I'm just saying. Listen, I call bullshit. In 2 years, all of this different stuff, listen. Hey, and learning Unity for the first time, 100%. I call bullshit. Forgot to remove film grain effect, you think that? So I feel like I need to use... Wait, so... To get this right, to get this straight here, I need to use this effect here. If I don't use the effect, I'm not going to get this thing right here. I spent all my money. I placed my traps reasonably well. I can't move this guy. This trap is placed well, okay too. It's not the best placement, but it's okay. I had no choice but to use this ability to win this. There's no other choice. There's no other way to do this. Hardest thing to make in this game is the graphics. You mean for 2D game? Oh, the bushes regrow? Why do they regrow though? Isn't that annoying? Okay, I mean, fine. Let's upgrade that. We can't actually. Okay. Ooh, he's big now. Okay, he has 32 damage. Bro, that's crazy. What happens? Wait, this guy's doing AoE? He's much better than me. Holy. You could have spent your crystals on the shop, right? I think I could have. Yeah, you're right. So I could have probably played better. You're right. 250. Let's wait.
Got 0 res, and that
hey,
full
Codingry, good morning.
Is never dropping.
Collector's Out account just joined. Glad to be back.
Most devs don't even finish their first game, yeah.
Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than
That's true.
5 lines.
Huh? I like the different colors for the font. Looks really good. Shit, I was too slow. I need to look at screenshots. It's fine. Hello, Rizoma, my man. Good morning. How's it going today, Cakez? Got rid of work. I still have work, but done for now. Oh, wow. I have so much money now. I'm pretty sure we get a big upgrade now. So we're going to do big traps. See this? 2 big traps, man. Oh, good stuff. And then, can I do anything else? No? Fine. We have this thing. Uh-oh. I can't click on enemies, but this guy looks... He doesn't look too friendly. Uh-oh. How is he tanking so much? What? Hey. Bro. Can't be serious. Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, what? I have like all of the upgrades? Hey. This game's dog shit. This game's dog shit. I have to say it. Like, there's literally nothing I could have done better. I could have saved more active abilities, yes. Nah, this game sucks. No. And I'm losing now. Of course, I'm actually losing. Okay, that's some bullshit if I've ever seen one. Okay, fine. We're gonna spend our money. We could have spent money. No checkpoint, no tracking, patched, every... Shop. Power up. Start with 50 energy plus 1 bean. No. Flipper. Shoves enemies into environmental hazards. Hazards. Cannon. 8? I can't even buy this. Aha, you're holding it. It's a lot with hovering here. Really cool. Fine, we got it. Okay, maybe this is the way to beat the game. Okay, start. This time we win. Easy, start. Override wave. Yes, of course. Just use ballista instead from the inventory? What do you mean? Wait. I have to click these? They don't unlock automatically? I didn't know that. Oh, that was really confusing. Am I stupid, guys? Is this confusing or not? Ready. You don't read? Force? Effect force. What's in the game? What is the game? That is a tower defense game. Ready. Alright, my brothers. This one's simple. So what we're gonna do here is easy. We take this thing. Put it here. And then we select this direction. Easy. Now these are only 90, so we can place two, but we'll place another one here. Boom. Easy. Now we place the bean beast here. Can't place him here. This is a bad spot, even though he has a little more range. He needs to be here. Good stuff. Now we are out of money. That's fine. We can spend one more to boost this XP, and then we can go. Let's go. What's the name? It's called Bean Beasts. I can give you a link. Wait a minute. Let me give you a link, bro. Curator. No. How about no curator links at all, man? Oh, it is. It always is curator for some reason. Don't know why that is. If you guys on YouTube would like to test it out, here you go as well. Okay, let's begin. Wave 2 already? Wait, what? Why is the attack speed so slow on these? This guy shoots like one time in a millennia. What the hell? Okay. It has a cooldown? Sure, but he's doing 10 damage. Uh-oh. Good. Good. Yeah, it's attack speed, right? It's like recharge time. But he's only doing 5 damage. What? That's nothing. That's literally worse than the traps. And it's not even piercing. I lost. No, never mind. Hey, that's so bad. Okay. Now you definitely have pierce, right? You have pierce, right? You have pierce. Maybe a stupid question, but why do devs think having original art works for the thumbnail is better? What do you mean original art? I don't know what you mean by original art. You can't steal a thumbnail picture. It's better pierce for that money. Yeah, it better pierces for that money. If it doesn't pierce, then, you know. It doesn't look like it's piercing, guys. This game has a different art style for no reason than the thumbnail picture. I see what you mean. Well, because it looks better. It grabs more attention. So this is literally useless. This crossbow is useless. I spent more money. It pierces less. Attacks about the same speed. Well, it has... Okay. Let's go. So, useless, we're gonna do this. Am I using this wrong or something? What am I doing wrong? My 4-year-old son beat it first try? Absolutely not, you're lying. You're lying. I should ban you for lying, actually. You need more beans? But I can only get one. I don't understand why, but I can only get one, and the rest are traps. One bean, yeah. You can only get one bean beast. Exactly. Bro, these traps are so useless. What? They deal no damage. Okay, first upgrade, 160. More damage. Did I? Hey, you got him, right? You got him? So it's basically like my level in round 25 where the game just fucks you! Okay, maybe I'm doing it wrong. We're gonna place these guys. Okay. No. Yeah. So we're just gonna place these. And I will place the Bean Beast. It's no good location. This would be the best, but I can't. I don't know even if I... Yeah, this is the best location. Let's see. I'm only gonna place... I can only place two. Like, there's no other location where... Well, no. I can't place one here. So I guess this one has to be a trap. And here too. Okay, maybe spamming tier 1 towers is the best solution. Idiot top left. No, here is not... It's bad, because one tile is not used. This one's not good. There's no good placement there. It's fine though, we're gonna get it done this time. See this? Oh, wow. Attack him. I have to use this power. That's what it is. Like, they want me to use this power. I'm not using the power, okay? I'm saving the power for the last wave. If I don't use the power on the last wave... Actually, I can use it 2 times. But I still want to... Like, I can't believe this, bro. Okay, this time it's gonna work. Oh, it says how many enemies are left there. That's cool, actually. Huh? Ah, okay. This time we're gonna get an upgrade already. We're placing nothing, I guess. Because we can't. This is the hard wave, I think. Is it? 5 damage, man. That's so useless! But I guess it has twice as much attack speed or something? Ah, this says how much damage it does. Kill him, please, please, please. Use the flip trap? Yeah, I'll try. The flip trap is a bit expensive. I can only use it... Where can I use it though? Here? This direction? Okay. Test. Aha, so it's just killing one. No matter what it is. Okay. Maybe this is the way to go. So it looks like sometimes you just have to flip like a strong enemy. And some of them move even here. Let's see. Oh wow, this is crazy. The cooldown on this is crazy. That's insane. It makes it so much easier. What? Uh-oh. Never mind. Good. Hey, bro. Move the camera? Like this? You like this more? Okay. It moves the camera back. Aha! Wait, I can't do this on these guys. Oh, this guy can though. And, oh wow, that's OP. That's crazy OP. Greater pushing force, more effective against groups. Okay, so it looks like some of them have like some sort of strength in them. That's crazy. Damn, instant kill on water, that's OP. Yeah, it is. It actually is. So far, this is the solution. Yeah. And the cooldown on this is also crazy. And never mind, we lost. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why do you take so long to load? These other traps are just useless. It's crazy. So I'm just gonna place 2 of these push traps. And then I'll just place the other ones. There you go. Choo. Hey. Bruh. Good stuff. Huh? Bro, this is boring. Viewers are leaving. Don't give a shit, man. I like the game. I want to see how far we can push this. I have to say though, the second level is quite difficult. Maybe it is a bit too difficult, and I feel like I don't get anything out of playing right now. Like, I feel like I'm not progressing. I'm not gaining anything. I'm just restarting the level, and I'm not like... So basically, in Bloons, you would permanently increase the tower's strength, damage, and stuff like this by getting more upgrades. Right now, I'm not getting this, even though I'm losing. I'm gaining knowledge, yeah, but I'm basically... There's nothing else I'm gaining. So I'm not saying that this is bad, but that's just a comparison that I have to make. Because it's true. So some units go even here. Okay. Alright, my guys. Let's see what happens. Look. This one's gonna get pushed. Then he's been pushed here. Oops. 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 Get out of the way! Okay. Come on. I really like the idea of these traps, man. That's cool. No, not traps and Tangy TD, but abilities. I already have pushback for abilities on enemies. Maybe I can make it so that I can push enemies into the water too. I already have knockback in the game. Bro, I'm literally getting tired of this! Do I have anything I can do? I have no other choice than to start. Even on the hardest difficulty, I should be able to do something. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I used too many traps. Maybe I did. This is already very dangerous, but I guess he gets... Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna invest into more damage. 99, really? I feel like he needs to work on these numbers a little bit. So if I place 2 of these and 1 of these, I should be able to place this guy. Like I should have 1 more. In that scenario, at least. So I can place the trap before the round starts. Bad? No, I'm not bad. Guys, the game is really difficult. I mean, I play on the hardest difficulty too, but still, man. Okay. What do we do here? What's the best thing to do? I can't upgrade this. I feel like I shouldn't be upgrading this. I feel like the mistake was to upgrade this. I should have invested more into this here. Hi, so Cakez, say cheesecake. My man, good morning. Cheesecake, sorry, not cake. Why do you keep restarting the level? The moment people get here, the moment the enemies get here, they destroy this. I lose a bonus objective. So wait a minute, I just noticed ballistas should deal 1,000 damage. Since they all died to the traps, I don't have enough ballistas, meaning I don't get the... Fine, I'm gonna have to restart probably anyways. I probably won't beat this first one. I don't want to go back later. I want to do the optionals now, bro. What are you talking about? Why would I not do the optionals? Okay. I thought about it. This guy thought about it. Go the other one. Not again. No way. Okay. 24 damage. Okay. You need to put it in the white zone. I didn't know. Like, it's really difficult to tell. I thought maybe you didn't, but I guess you do. How much damage did I deal? 100 damage. And we're already at wave 7 out of 8. So basically he wants me to use ballistas here. To beat the entire map. 220 upgrade. Wait, I'm not getting any money if these die? No? Okay, so this upgraded to the maximum. Oh, I really hate how the camera moves. Is that a setting, man? Can you stop doing that? He should disable that. Snap to tower? Oh my god, finally. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, thank you. Okay. Yeah, guys, we have to restart. I'm sorry, but I need to get both. I need to get both achievements at the same time. That's just the way it is, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it without this. The art is super cute. It is. Okay, we're going to go for maximum wait time. I will upgrade this immediately the moment I can. Do you have those challenges in your game? I don't know. Maybe add them? Yeah. I should. Okay, so that's the first upgrade. And this guy can also be level 2. And we have this thing here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Looking good. It's attacking faster too. I think. Yeah. The ballista is good. The 5 orange thing is... Yeah, I had challenges in the game before. Guys, we got to round 4. And we can upgrade another ballista. I'm gonna upgrade this. The moment I can. Range and speed too. Oh my god. That's crazy. Let me do fire damage. Increase range speed and the other one is locked. Huh? Damn, look at the ballista, bro. Feels really good. Damn. Holy. Okay, guys, we won. GG, it's over. There's no chance these can win. They can't win anymore. I won. What happened to your game? I'm still working on it. I'm playing another game right now to get some inspiration. Really cool. I like it. Uh-oh. Okay, so here is... Wait. Okay, got it. The less I have to use, the better. Because I need to use everything for the last wave. Come on, give me money. Oh, also, I need a trapdoor for the last wave. The only reason why I lost is the big guy. Uh-oh. Okay, so, wait. We need a trapdoor. Here. And then we get an upgrade here. Or I should wait 300, so then we do increased range, speed, inflicts fire, damage, and burn.
Oh, we're gonna burn these enemies! You have no chance! Boost! Defeat!
Yeah, the music. You don't like the music? Really? I think it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna place down another trapdoor now. I really want to get the fire damage though. Songs are slightly annoying, it just looped. I didn't even notice it, to be honest with you guys. Really that bad? The music is inoffensive. Guys! 30 damage, Hellfire Bolts. Increased damage, increased range and speed, and inflicts fire damage now. Watch this. Uh-huh. Do it. Uh-huh. This guy, by the way, he's gonna fall down. Watch. Easy! I didn't even need to use any powers. I'm just that good. Damn, look at the bird. Bruh. And the range, that's crazy too. Yeah, so they call me God Gamer because I'm the best gamer when it comes to tower defense games. I don't even need to use everything on the hardest difficulty first try. Not even a challenge. Oh, I got a new Bean Beast or something? Okay, next level. First try, yeah? Give me a sec. Hello Cakes, your game looks amazing. I like the redesign. Oh, you do? Thank you, bro. What do we have here? Azure Meadow. Inventory, new. Okay, so we have a new Bean Beast, the frog. No space? Oh, wow, that's really smart. It vibrates here. Like, there's so many things. I want to try the frog. Ready. Gem Rocky, okay. I should probably go and buy. Guys, I need to buy stuff first. Here, in the shop. I'm pretty sure if I don't... But I don't understand how this works. Like, how many gems do I have? 5? So I can't get anything. Okay, fine. Oh, wow, it's crazy how much I get for free, man. Look how many levels there are. I mean, they're quite short, but still. And then this is a small image of it. Zoomed out. Not bad, actually. It's really good. Really good here. So much content. Yeah, it is. Ready. Let's go. Okay, so what do you have? Oh, wow. I can kill these, right? So the best place for this guy is here. And then we have a really good position for... Why can I not place a tower on these boxes? Well, we're gonna go like this. And then we start. Is this chat's game? No, this is Bean Beasts. I saw this on Asmongold's channel. It was in Pixel Pitch. I feel like this is a little foggy. What do you guys think? It's dark. So just making everything dark. Right? And then there's rats. Or something. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I think it's rats. Hmm? Right? Desaturated, not dark. Oh, you say it's desaturated? Yeah. Is the level underwater? No, I don't think so. Okay, impact is water damage. What? Huh? Alright, let's see. So what are the objectives? Do not take more than 12. Do not place more than 12 towers. And set enemies on fire. Oh, I already did that the other round, though. Okay, fine. Can I don't... And I can push enemies off here, too. Mm-hmm. The bubble has effect. Oh my god, it dealt damage too. No. Yeah. Hey, I won. That's all that counts. The bubble as effects suggests so. Which bubble? Holy, what's going on? What the hell? What was this enemy? I spent all my money. Turtle is damn strong. Yep, if you play it correctly, yes. The bubbly rhythm of the background music. I see. I like it though. Like, so a lot of levels. Some really good towers. Now the upgrades for the towers, you could say, okay, well, they could be better. Like there could be more ideas, more options. Right now, the only thing I can do is just upgrade them. I don't have any choice, but maybe the choice... I don't know, how do you do in Kingdom Rush? It's like Kingdom Rush, actually. It's exactly like Kingdom Rush. You upgrade them to a point, then you have a choice between two options. That's the same in Kingdom Rush. It's fine, I guess. You don't need to have crazy upgrade options like in Bloons. No, I think it's okay. What do you guys think? You like the upgrades options so far? What do you think, guys? Okay, we're gonna get fire on this one next. No chance at all. Easy. I think it's boring. People are copying the same game over and over and over again. But it's not the same game. This is not the same as Kingdom Rush. It is inspired, but not the same. So I think you're conflating the two. Hey Aiden, good morning. Hello Cakez, your game looks amazing. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. It looks like it's your own game. It's not my own game. This game has a lot of polish. Okay, so how much do I have to put enemies on fire? 30? We are already in round 7. Okay. Okay. I don't feel like I need to upgrade anything, really. I have a very strong defense. Okay, it's starting to get really easy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, chat. This is really easy. Okay, we got the challenge. And I only placed 7 towers. Okay. Well, where do the enemies go? They go here. So we can push them down. It's like Kingdom Rush TD. I like Kingdom Rush TD. Yeah, me too, me too. It's a good game. Really good game. Oh, I see. We got the frog now. I get it. That's what you guys suggested to me too. Oi. 1,200 energy to upgrade? What? What is this cost change, man? 1,200? Okay. I mean, I'm not getting that, but okay. Aha, we won. Easy. Rewards, we have a box. Ah, I see. We can now... See, that's awesome. So we get new gameplay mechanics or towers every time we beat a level. Next level. Now we can go here. Actually, I have 8 back. Guys, I have 8 crystals. I can go to the shop.
Experience.
We can get the cannon.
Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Hey.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Fine. Never mind. How many crazy... Like, how many... I can play so much in the demo. That's crazy. Bruh. Start? Alright, guys. We're getting the... Why can I not get this? Why is it locked? Why? Oh, maybe because of the demo? That's why? Fine. I mean, I don't really need a box. Should be fine either way. Okay, well, this sucks. I don't really have any good placement for ballistas here. Well, here is a good one. For sure. In this position. Here's also another good one. I cannot place on this right there. So here would be something I can push off. And then where would I place my dude? It's probably here. In this range. You can cover the most ground here. Yeah, I mean, the place here is obvious, right? And then we should probably also put... What is this? It's got to be some sort of tile that we get after this. I think this is doing damage over time, guys. I wonder if I can take this trap, put it here, and then make enemies be pushed into this again. Looks like mud. To me, it looks like poison. Looks like it slows. Yeah? You think it does? Let's see. Look at that. Hey. Okay. What are the challenges here? Inflict slow on enemies, destroy bushes. Okay, why do I need to destroy bushes? I don't understand. Slow, okay. He's attacking here. Ah, this was a good location for a... Stupid. I should have placed him... I don't have beans! Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it was easy. Alright, here. Place a flip trap over the other mud slot. I'm actually gonna lose, am I? Good enough. I didn't even know that these traps would deal damage too. You see that? Holy, that was close. Uh-oh. Oh no. I lost. Unless... Boom! Like the game is designed around these powers, bro. What the hell? I need to destroy more bushes though. Wait, it does 0 damage, but it did 10 damage. What you talking about? This is lying. It did 10 damage. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's other enemies coming from there too. I didn't see the second way, no. I mean, we need to destroy more bushes. How do I do that? Like this or something? Why would you do that though? It feels kinda... makes no sense. Lol, what are these? Okay, they just have HP. So far, what I'm missing is counters. Like, I can just beat every single enemy because they have HP and I deal damage to them. Like, some enemies have stone on them, like some sort of shield. Hey, who cares on YouTube? Welcome. Yeah, thanks for telling me to... Thank you, bro. Thanks for joining. 20 out of 30. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Hey. I feel like you need to use the powers to progress. Uh-oh. Oh, I see you can time the ability too. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay, guys, we got both of these. GG's, we won. Well, we won. It was actually really easy again. Yeah, I mean... I don't really need to do anything, because I already won. Uh-oh, never mind. Maybe not. I did. I do though. Like, there's no way they win. There's absolutely no way. Hello? Hello? Hit him. Yes. Hello? Bro, you're kidding me. There's no way. Oh my god, I almost lost. 1 life? Holy. Lucky? Hey, is it luck?
Or is it planned? Calculated. Meticulously.
Oh no, there's another one. Uh-oh. Come on! Wave. Wait, I can restart the wave? Okay, wait. We can do a better job here. Did it just zoom in? So? You can't be serious. Okay, where's the other big guy? He's moving here. How does he not get pushed? Hey! You can't be serious! That's ridiculous! How? Burn. This was the reason why I lost. Watch. He's gonna burn down. Watch. Kill him! Yes. Oh my god, he's dying. Easy. Uh-oh. You can't be serious. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. I really like that you can restart the wave. Makes it a lot more relaxing. Makes it easier to progress though, so you can probably finish this game in an afternoon. Like, you know, you chill a little bit, you make yourself something to eat. And then you just play the game, right? Hey, chat! We won! Hey! Ha 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 ha! Congratulations! Next. And yes, we got the slow zone now. Awesome. And I'm pretty sure an upgrade for the slow zone is... When does this unlock? Is this really just for the demo? I can't unlock this? Or maybe... Ready? Maybe I have to go back and now I can spend money to increase my slots or something? Shop. Locked. Cannon. Knocks enemies back while dealing high damage. Dragon. Shoots magical high damage fireballs. Bruh, I want the dragon. These nuts! Don't even need to do anything. Wow, there's so many. Maybe that's the last though. Reward. What did you delete the message? What did he type? Huh? Bad clown. True. Yeah, good deletion. Good deletion. I kinda don't want to use these. Oh, it's a bean beast. I wasted my money. I like the tar pit though. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Good morning, Cakes. Good morning, sir. Oh, this was the level that Asmongold played. I think there's a boss in here. Like, he's gotta fix the VSync though. Or maybe I should turn it on. Give me a sec. Can I not turn it on here? Am I blind? No, I can't. See, guys, I told you, these are game options. When you go to the main menu, settings, VSync. Guys, there's no way this guy is has 2 years of experience in game development. There's no way. There's no way. This is too high quality, too polished, being 2 years. I don't even think it's 3 years. There's no way. I just don't believe that. How long do you think this guy's been making games for? Every beginner could make this. I believe it.
Fuck Cakez.
I just don't believe it. No, I don't.
Base.
3 months. Ah, okay. You guys are so out of... It's insane. For real. Like, what do you guys think? What do you think? Oh, wow. His range is insane. That's crazy. think he's gotta go here. Holy moly, I have so many beans. Oh my god, I have so much money. What the hell? Okay, wait. They all go here. So what is this thing doing? Increases effectiveness. That's all? Greatly increase, but how much though? I just spent a lot of money, bro. It's better be good. Remove for 2,000? What you talking about, bro? What? Bro kept improving his game mechanics instead of watching marketing videos on YouTube. He's likely an artist before he was a game dev. Yeah, that really helps in the polish. You can get away with crappy codes nowadays. So you guys think 2 years is fine for this? See, like I just don't think so, because if I take, I mean, maybe. I'm surprised, let's say that. I think this is not a lot of time for this good of a game. For this much polish. Let's say that. So a lot of polish. Right, guys? It is a lot of polish. So this is definitely a good spot here. 2 years with Unity or Godot, not impossible. Okay. Fine, then I believe you guys. I kind of wanna... I don't know, like, if I upgrade this thing here, I can't push anything back. So the moment they are slowed, I should probably put traps after they are slowed. Here, this thing. And this is also in a bad spot. Oh, I can sell it, perfect. I didn't use it yet. Perfect.
Thank you gamedev for 100 bits. Share 100 W content.
Yeah, you like it? Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I like the game. I think it's really good looking at other games. Really important too. Guys, we're gonna sell this. We're gonna do that one here. Okay. I feel like this one's in a bad position too. I wonder if I get everything back. I do. And then we'll put this guy here. I'll tell you why, because I think that we should remove the tree. And then this guy just has insane range. Look at this. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, he's... What is he doing? Wow, he's doing a lot of damage. That's crazy. You're telling me that that's the maximum slow? That's nothing. What? Weak. So bad. Bro, stop. I can't. Oh no! Did you see that, guys? Did you see that? Oh no! Oh wow, that's crazy, bro. What? Wait, I get so much money. Where's that coming from? Holy. Wait, the game's too fast, man. Stop. See, he broke the tree. Oh my god. I can't even spend the money so quickly. What do I need to do here? Achieve victory in under 6 waves. Ah, okay, bro. What you talking about? How would you even do that? What is this? $650? What the hell? Bro, it's just way too much going on. I'm basically just spamming my abilities. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game! I've literally one-shot every single ability! What you talking about? That's insane, man! Holy! What? Hey! Bro, this has way too much. Oh my god. Up. Oh my god, perfect. It's not doing any damage though. What?
Good day, burrito. When will you finally do what you always talk about and stream yourself making a good game?
That's crazy,
Please
retry.
clarify, because this current demo.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
Hey guys, that's why we are playing other games, okay? We're taking a look at the competition, okay? And you know me. You know me, I always gonna compare sizes. I always do. We compare sizes. We'll figure out a way, you know, to beat the other guy. You know, that's just the way it is. Just wait. Don't worry about it, okay? It will work. Okay, so he's moving this way, meaning what we do is a solution. Never mind, I'm stupid. This needs to sell. You need to do this. This. I feel like these are kind of a waste because they don't slow down the enemy enough, and these are not that great
Hello,
either.
Cakez.
However, I think these are the solution. Perfectly upgraded trees. And also, what if I put a box here? No, I don't want to put a box here. I want to beat the game in under 6 rounds. I want to beat the boss in under 6. So we gotta do that. Sure. Okay, this is the solution. Just watch. We're gonna win this time. So much game development. Yeah, this is part of it, okay? Oh my god, perfect! Did you see that? Oh my god! Maybe I shouldn't have used it on this though. Oh wow, that's a long one. That's crazy. And he's taking poison damage. Huh? Huh? Okay. Oh. Fire damage. Oh. Oh, perfect. Oh my god. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Wait. Okay, so he's gonna destroy the tree, right? That's what I'm hoping for. He's gonna destroy this tree right here. And that's when we strike. Okay, you guys ready? Doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is when we start. Upgrade. Oh my god, look at the deeps. Okay, this is when we begin. Perfect. This is when we begin. Oh my god! I'm so good at this. Uh-oh. No! So close! How is he not hitting him anymore, bro? What you talking about, man? What? Come on! How am I losing? Come on! What did I tell you? I've got to win this time. Wave 7? No, really? Complete the level without taking any damage. I'm gonna be sitting here till tomorrow, are we? Next level. Or am I out of demo levels? Are we done? You have completed the Bean Beast demo. To continue the story, you will have to purchase the full game. As a reward of the demo, you have unlocked the Endless Map, a trap slot, a cool ballista, another cool cannon, and ice daggers. Press any key to continue. Damn, that's cool. Look at this. The game didn't suck. What you talking about, bro? Oh, that's a trailer. Yeah, we have already seen that, but I guess you'll watch it. Fine. That was pretty good, yeah. Not gonna lie, that was good. There's definitely a lot of content in the game. And there's a lot of mechanics too. Now, what I'm missing still is... Well, it does have good mechanics. Yeah, I'll think about it. Really good stuff. Doesn't matter if you use an engine or not, your game would tell either way. Definitely deeper strategy than just where the towers are placed. Yep. That is correct. Being fast-paced is the most amazing part. Good stuff. Let's see, what do we have in the shop here? Can we get anything? We can't really. And if we play, we can't really get anything other than this. This was the first boss, looks like. And this is also the endless level. Really cool. It's very polished too. And it looks like he has completed the next level and the one after that and the last one maybe too. How much is this game? This is a demo version. So we could play the endless round, survive wave 10, 20 and 30. We get stuff for that. I'm gonna check that out later, but good stuff. Good stuff, chat. That's a game. That's a good game. Really good stuff, man. Let's take a look on Steam on the reviews, shall we? Store? Bean Beasts? This is the game on Steam. It is a demo page. So it's a demo version out as well. And Released about a year ago. No, not a year ago, like half a year ago. Very positive reviews. Let's see. While my playtime may seem little over-exaggerated, 70 hours, it's a bit, yeah. I've been one of the few lucky ones to help test the game throughout its development. Oh, so I have access to more than just what the demo provides. All that being said, there's very little I don't like about this game. The developer has been very active with the community in squashing out bugs, balancing adjustments, adding quality of life features, keeping us up to date. That's good, and various other things. If you're a fan of the tower defense genre, this will not disappoint. I think it won't disappoint, yeah. It takes various aspects of other games, such as upgradable bean beasts, hero towers, like in Bloons, I guess, with active abilities, yeah. Weapons and mounts for your lizard to better protect himself. Oh! Each with their own separate active abilities. Summons that have a passive as well as an active ability that is only usable once per level. Summons? I've never seen that before. And will disable the passive once used. Multiple traps used on the ground as well as stationary ones. Yeah, separate challenges to complete each level. Yeah, 4 different difficulty settings. Boss levels, endless levels. True. Guys, there is no bad coding here. Why is the cursor moving in Tangy TD when it's not focused? Yeah, I didn't code that. Yeah, that's bad coding. Yeah, it is. Awesome resistances, vulnerabilities, and or immunities per each enemy type, including the bosses. A bestiary that gives information on each enemy once you have defeated them. Combine all of these into a compact levels with any number of strategies to conquer along with good sound design and fitting music. Good stuff, yeah. The demo gives you first and one endless level. That's awesome, man. What I find a bit... 7 hours is good, 24 hours, really good. I'm really excited for this one. Things like stationary traps, walls, elemental limit, blah, blah, blah. But it never feels too complicated. Good stuff. The only thing that I would say I felt in the beginning was I didn't have many upgrade options. But then again, you have a lot of different towers that you can place. And I also felt, maybe that's just because of the demo, or you have to unlock more by playing. I felt that I didn't have enough slots for placing towers. I could only place 3 towers. That was a little bit annoying. But then again, like, that's probably something that you unlock over time. So, I don't know. Maybe that's good. Let's see. Highly would recommend from first try. It might be easy, but then you finish the round. You want to do better, then you think you can make a perfect run. 1 hour or 2 hours later, you're playing 1 level. Okay, very solid. I've spent hours glued to my screen, just absorbing this charming, deceptively complex and challenging game. It's not all the makings in my next... It's got all the makings of my next game waster. Okay, do we have more? Enemies are likewise varied, unrelenting and beautifully designed. The destructive and iterative environments are a super touch, and it shows an attention to detail that's often lacking in games. Why are you reading a paid review? But I agree with the reviews. I don't think they are paid reviews, bro. I don't think so. Playing this demo was an instant nostalgia trip. It perfectly captured feeling those childhood weekends spent in my cousin's house. The first thing he said being wanna play Sega. Game is fun. Well made tower defense game. Only played 0.5 hours though. 0.7 hours, 5 hours. The demo is fun. Can't wait for the full release. Yeah, I believe that. Charming characters, catchy music. Very well polished game. Looking forward to the release. Okay, so the best thing is this guy. He explains it very well. This is the type of reviews you want to get. Now, there are some downsides too, but yeah. Product received for free equals inclined to upvote. Probably a friend. Great game. Yeah, but what I'm seeing here, I agree with this. So I'm reading all the reviews, bro. I don't know why you're so bent on this. Not really my jam. I'm not a fan of the way the shop works. I guess I'm the kind of guy that thinks if I do something, there should always be some reward gained for it. As opposed to only when you do good enough. I think, you see, like, there's one more thing. Yes, when you play in the level, it's not something that you're progressing. Exactly. The only way for you to win and progress is to win the level. If you don't get the crystals, then you're not gaining anything. However, the levels are reasonably short, so that's fine. Because they are short, you don't need to gain something. Because the levels don't take that long to complete. Are you going to ask the guy to copyright your fake reviews too, Cakez? What are you talking about? Huh? What is this guy talking about? Huh? I didn't think I would play the demo for so long. Really good stuff. So yeah, guys, if you wanna play the game too, here it is. Just Bean Beasts, right? Here you go. Look at this. Ja. Alufolie kannst du in den Backofen tun, ja. The demo was amazing, all jokes aside. Yeah, guys, how do you like the game after seeing this now? What do you think? How do you like it? I think it's a good game. What do you guys think? Give me like, you know, a rating from 1 to 10. And also, I can't believe this guy has only been making games for 2 years. That's crazy. When did he start? This is the demo. How do we get to the main page? We can add to wishlist. We're gonna follow this. Huh? Bro, can I not add this to the... Oh, I see. It just lagged. Yeah, okay. I get it. No. Stop! How do I see the Bean Beasts? There is this the normal one? Yeah, that's the app. When did he put this up? Can we not see when Bean Beasts was first put up on page, guys? Bean Beasts. This is the demo. Bean Beast. It's definitely a better game than my game. It's also different, but it has really good mechanics in there too. Like, there's some good stuff there, for sure. 7 out of 10. 15 out of 10. If Tangy TD is a 2 out of 10. Okay, bro. 8 out of 10 graphics, 7 out of 10 sound, 3 out of 10 gameplay. What did you not like about the gameplay, Collector? It's probably a 7.5, 8.5, 6.5, 7. I think it's a game. It's boring gameplay. Yeah, what is boring? You see, you're the worst. You're the worst feedback giver because you're not saying what exactly is boring. You're just saying it is boring. Maybe you don't know. But if you can think of something that is boring, that is more helpful than just saying it's boring. Lacking fun parts? That's also too vague. What do you mean lacking fun parts? You, like, an upgrade is something fun. Don't tell me what to do. I do tell you what to do, because you're basically being an asshole to the developer of the game. Oh. Again, I said something specific. I think the upgrades, while they look cool, they are just damage increases at the moment. Damage and speed increases. And the different mechanics come from the different towers. Not fun to watch, not excited for us, yeah? You think so? Bean Beasts. There we go. Let's go to Bean Beasts. Oh no, not here. So this game, by the way, I mean, I just played the game, right? Has 3 people playing the game right now. So that seems to be an average. Sometimes he has a low point, some low points. It's about 2 to 3 to something players every day. I like the push tower. Me too. I like the push tower and the mechanic of pushing enemies into the water. That's something really cool. And I like the idea of slowing down enemies. That was really cool too. But that's like normal in tower defense games, I think. Slowing down enemies. A lower peak than Tangy TD demo. The reason why my peak is higher is because I'm streaming. That's the only reason. And I had like 200 people watch me release the demo. It's the only reason, man. Listen, you need to take that into account. When I tell a chat of 200 people to play my game and 25 act on it, that's a lot. Got to go for a while. Catch you later. See you later, little boy. Anyways, really good game. I hope this guy is successful. We can definitely learn something from the game, especially from the art. I like that a lot. It looks really clean. I'm so surprised how well this is designed, I have to say. Especially the UI, in my opinion, is much better than like my UI. My UI looks so ugly compared to this. And for some reason, I keep coming back to my UI, but it looked good. Yeah, the UI looked really clean. I think the global skills are fun. Yeah, me too. The global skills are nice. I feel like it ramped a little fast in the last level, but I think that's also because of the demo version. Because you don't design UI given the features, you just implement it, which makes iteration really slow. What's the difference though, multiplexer? What's the difference? So why, like, okay, then tell me, why does this look not as good as like his game, for example? What am I missing? What am I doing wrong compared to his game? Why is my UI look bad? I think the skill tree is fine. Please don't redo it. Because you haven't done enough iterations in a graphics editor. So basically what you're telling me to do is I should go into a graphics editor where I can place UI elements like Code Agree. You told me that. I tested the website out. They wanted all my information, my social security number, where I live, how much money I earn, and my credit card information. I gave that all to them, and then they told me that I could use the service, and but I didn't use it yet because it was like learning a new program as well. So I will probably want to do that on stream. It's more about the level of polish, which in comparison to your game could use more work on more UI animations, sounds, particles, etc. It is not that your UI is ugly. But look at this keyboard bullet, man. Maybe you're right. Look at this, though. Where is this? Didn't I copy this earlier? For example, just an example. I think that looks really good. For example, it's a really cool book. Really big with, so for example, if I zoom in here, the background does not look like it is one color, is it? It seems to be multiple colors, but it looks like there's some sort of shader on the background of this page. Yeah, I'm like glowing like hell. I need a new camera, guys. Like, this camera is not good anymore, man. Like, it's way too oversat. I don't know what happens with the light, man. Also, you change features, then you change UI, then you change features, etc. If your feature list was freezed, the UI iteration would be easier. Also, UI design is a skill on its own. Yeah, you're right. Take more overtime and buy a camera. You just... Was it made by just one guy? I think it is, or maybe he paid someone to do the art. I don't know. I would have to ask him. We can look at the... I can look at the pixel pitch. The colors he uses match more, whilst yours feels a bit more random for one. 35 different types of brown, for example. On the other one has colors in a similar palette theme. That's why people don't play, because the game's not fun. I don't agree though. I think the game gets really fun if you get hooked. I agree with you in the first, in the second level really pissed me off. I was close to quitting there because of the side quests. I didn't quit and then I got hooked. But it was a little easy, I agree too. You're agreeing with reality, no one is playing it.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Cell
Is it though?
Sure just subscribed.
I agree with you, but I also don't agree with you. Like I both. It's both. It is a true fact that the game has 1 to 2 players. No, I don't want to be a contrarian. It is a true fact that the game has 1 to 2 players every day on average. The average is 1 to 2 players a day. Maybe sometimes 3, but very close. Let's say 2.5. That's the average over the entire lifetime. And that's almost like, it's more than half a year at this point. Is it? Yes, it's more than half a year. So keeping that into account, or keeping that in mind, we can do research. So for example, if I go into Cakez TD, Cakez TD SteamDB demo, is it still there? Yes. Charts. If I take a look at my game before I did the update, it is a true fact that I had almost 0 to 1 players every day. So if we take this organic traction, and I have more traction than him. No, that's not me. No, that's not me when I test my game. I don't count as a player of the game when I test my game. That's not true. You're wrong. So if we take the organic traction from this, compare it to the organic traction here, then his game is better than my old game. And I think if we take a look at the recent development in stats for my game here, then we can also pinpoint that my game is most likely still worse than his game in terms of fun. The current version that I have. Oh, by the way, Celsius Seashore, I really appreciate the support, brother. Like, my man, thank you so much for the support. Thanks for subscribing. And I think also a huge factor, which Iffy points out, is because the game is unreleased. So most people do not play demos. They just wait for the release. I can compare this data. Of course I can. Of course, why can I not compare this? It's a demo version. Steam treats it the same way. Now this has a demo page. That's a little bit different, but otherwise it's the same. The amount of data shown seems not statistically significant. You guys are wrong. Why do I say this? You are only seeing the players. You're only seeing a percentile of the customers of this game. The majority of customers for this game do not play this game. So the percentile for these two games is very small. And the actual base, user base that this game hit is much higher. So you're wrong. Steam, it's not like every person that comes across this game plays this game. Every person that sees this game has the option to choose other games instead as well. My demo had a 85 player peak. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. How many followers on SteamDB? This guy? 4, I think. he has 4 followers on SteamDB. Let me see. I don't know, like, how do I see this again? How do I see this again? Beanbeast's demo? Give me a sec. Why do I not see this? Beanbeasts. Oh, it has 600. Sorry, not 4. It has 666. It's not mental gymnastics. What are you talking about? And there goes my stream. There goes me talking. Goodbye. Where you do the iteration doesn't matter. Where you're the fastest. I see. Of course you can estimate rate parameters with 6 months of data. Of course you can. These guys are just stupid. They're trying to be contrarians. It's like, it's crazy. You are one person. You forgot to close it, yes, but you didn't forget to close the game for 6 months. What you talking about? Your computer would be dead. What is this guy talking about? So you're saying there's one person logging on, never closing his PC. Come on, man. What? This is insane, man. However, here's something that I want to test for my game. And it is an inspiration. I was like, who's sitting the floor? Just providing you to just proving to you that your statistics don't matter. They do. That. I don't have time to compare this. Like, listen, I don't have time to argue about this because it just. I feel like you're doing this on purpose. They do. 100% they do. If they didn't, then the statistics for my game would not have changed after I released the demo on Steam. This would look the same as it did before. And while at this point here, I had streams of over 200 viewers, but I still had 1 player. They certainly did. And the demo version was never private. So, and let's just move on from this discussion because I do not want to ban Collector of Stuff, but I just don't have the time to deal with this stupidity right now. I just don't. And so this game on average is better than my game. There are other examples of a play with Crucifer's Function. There we go. This is another game. You can go to the store page and then there is a demo version out too for this. This is also not that great. Crucifer's Function demo SteamDB. Look at this. Here's another example. 0 in the app right now. Out for a long time. Charts almost as bad as my game. Look at this. The average for this game, let's make it a bit bigger. 1 to 2 players. 1 to 2 players. You see? Can you see this? Over here. Godot. Yeah, the game is made in Godot. Now, they also have a backpack battles demo. The demo backpack battles. 93 in the app. Same person. Same people? So my wife needs Zoe to move on the floor right now. So she goes to my mom and I'm streaming here and she's making noises and I can't talk and I can't have it in the recording. Take your time. I have all time day. Just take your time, bro. Come on. We don't mind hearing Zoe. I really admire the work you put into your game every day. You really got some grit. Hey, thank you, Multiplexer, my man. I appreciate it. The background noise is mostly filtered out. It's over the span of 6 months. That's a long interval. Please read up on the statistics of counting processes. Yeah, I know these people are stupid. These people just try to bring up arguments that mean nothing while they don't understand statistics themselves, just to argue. Guys, an average player count of a game over a long time can indicate the success of a game. I really can't continue because I have like... Könnt ihr ins Wohnzimmer gehen, bitte, damit ich weitermachen kann? Ja. Nee, ich bin nicht Spielverderber. Godot indicates the success of a game. What is this emote? What the hell? Cakez is back, my man. Hello, professional breeder, my man. Good morning. If it's not one player... no, it does. It does. Guys, you're wrong. Sorry, but you are totally wrong. The reason why I say that is because I have the data to support my theory. I can tell you right now that for this game right here... Of course it expired. Would be too easy, wouldn't it? Resend, please. No, wait, didn't I... Like, I see this right here. For this game right here, over the last 6 months, this right here, the player count, their average playtime is most likely less than 20 minutes. Very likely less than 20 minutes. No, I have the data here. And so, the shorter people play your game, the earlier they quit, and the less Steam promotes your game. AKA, the lower the number here is. That's just the way it is. And so, like, that's just how it is. Like, that's the data. And so, when you have a good game, and people play it for a long time, then it looks like this, without any advertisement. Then you have a player count that is somewhat stable on a base. Maybe it goes up and down a little bit, but it's somewhat stable. It stabilizes over a long time, without you investing anything. Don't have to do much. And so, for example, I think this game is heavily carried by advertisement. How's it called? Thieves. Something. Bloody Thieves? Thieves Blood? What is this, guys? Like this speedrunning game, guys. Not Sea of Thieves. The speedrunning game. I didn't cheat. I literally... I had to take statistics and I spent 2 to 3 months every day learning it.
Doesn't work
Blood
on
Thief, yeah.
AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs?
Blood Thief demo.
Yapping all day? Check.
It looks like people do not enjoy this game as much over time, but also it's a single player game. It is going down a little bit. Cakez, when I try to launch your game, it says DXGI error, 80 swap chain gets contained output. The swap chains adapter does not control the output on which the... Yeah, we have the solution to this already. I will probably work on that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm sorry that this happens to you. I'm sorry it happens to you, bro. I've just had a crazy week. And I've had a crazy day yesterday, and today is the first day where I finally have some time. And so I will work on this tonight and then push it tomorrow. Anyways, guys, so all I'm saying is that it's very likely that Bean Beasts is a better game than my game in terms of how long people play and what to expect from the game. But that does not mean that we should give up or like cry about it. We can take and learn from the game a lot. It's made in Unity. It does have a lot of positives. It also has some negatives, of course. And then we'll just improve our game. That's what we're gonna do. And yes, my game's UI does not look that clean. And so here's something that I would like to understand, guys. Let's close this. Here. Why does the background image not look like one flat color? Why is it... It looks like it has noise in it. What do you guys think? What is this? Guys, if you have 0 clients in your restaurant for 3 months, what is your average number of clients per day? Is it 0 or not enough data? Yeah, exactly, right? Not enough data is what they would say. Exactly, Poison Process. If you have 0 clients, then you're doing something wrong. Exactly, you gotta figure out what it is. They aren't doing full pixel art for UI? Yes, this is not full pixel art here, I know. Hey Capushman, good morning, bro. What are you doing, man? TikTok ads work? Yeah, TikTok ads work too. Nice website. Abef GitHub.io. I know, I'm sorry about that, but listen. A noise filter on top, artistic choice. So you guys are saying that everything in the game has a noise filter on top? Even this? Like this has a noise filter too? Artistic choice? It definitely looks amazing, man. I have to say. I don't want to do a book, but I would like to do a scrap paper. Like a very old... How do you... Like, what is this called, guys? These old... Scrap paper, pixel art. I want to do something like this. Yeah, that's what I would do. Give me a second. My Zoe is like crying really hard. Scroll. Yeah, I want to do a scroll. Exactly. Think I don't know? Don't remember, bro? Think I'm stupid? Okay. Anyways, noise filter on top. Anyways, there's definitely a lot of inspiration for stuff that I could do, and yeah. Yeah. Looks good, I have to say. Especially the font as well. So yeah. It is an interesting take on a TOD, Tower of Defense, or what is this? Tower of Defense. I don't like Tower of Defense comparisons here because I want to do Tower Defense stuff, not Tower of Defense. And I have too many other games to play, but I'll keep it in mind. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Cakez, will you use Godot again? Yeah, in the future, maybe to do something, but not a lot. Guys, can you stop? I can't read chat. How's the stream going? Good, good, good. Thanks for asking, bro. Okay, guys, so you guys are saying the skill tree looks good, UI-wise. Like, what am I missing comparatively to this? Why does my skill tree not look good compared to this? What am I missing? Cuboid Bullet said it is animations for the UI. But I feel like... Guys, can you stop spamming? I'm gonna start banning people now. So, collector of stuff is gone. 11 is gone. Yours look pretty clustered to me. Cluttered. Too dark overall. Remove the gradient background. Mine is too cluttered. I got used to it now, but the important elements like Tangy don't pop from the background / tree enough. Hello there. Hey, Bedzio, good morning. Looks pretty crowded on the left, but the right side looks empty. Your skill tree has a lot of floating elements without any background integration, like in that Bean Beast screen you have up. Yeah, see? You're right. Like, what I noticed here is stuff like this is baked into... It feels like it's baked into the sprite itself. That's what it feels like to me. Like, this is one sprite drawn for the purpose of this background. That's what it feels to me. And so I feel like I can probably only do this when I log in. What is the last one here? Unlocked, it says. We could use RenderDoc, sure. On the Bean Beasts demo. Of course, if you want to. You wanna look at it? Let's do. Why not? Bean Beasts demo, there we go. I hope this will let us play. I wonder if it makes sense to Figma the UI. What is Figma? Yeah, the other game is not a skill tree, but you can still compare. I think... Isn't that what CodingGree... Isn't this what CodingGree linked me? Something? I think CodingGree linked me that too. Start. I mean, we could have made a screenshot there too, but... Okay, let's see. Start, we click on the map, and then we click on one of these, and then it brings up this, right? We make a screenshot. I guess Let's see. Settings, let's get rid of the music. Can we mute it? No. Alright, let's see here. So, Unity, by the way, guys. So, a lot of draw calls. Not actually that many. Never mind, a lot of draw calls, yeah. A lot of draw calls. Aha. Texture Atlas is not used here. Typical Unity fashion. Yeah, oh, we do have a Texture Atlas. Hmm. For the map, at least. A little bit of a Texture Atlas. Since it's baked together, yeah? Trying to find the place where it draws the UI, but it's probably not in this pass. Output. It slowly builds the level here. Now, that being said, right, the UI, I'm definitely lacking on the UI. On the level front, the pixel art for the level, I think I'm doing good. Like, if we don't look at my UI, but we look at the level, apart from the trees and maybe the stones, I think the level itself looks okay. He played one game and already has so many ideas, he should do more game design studies. Yeah, but like I don't have the time usually to implement them all, so... And it's also scope creep, right? And oftentimes it is more important to work on gameplay, but we'll figure that out in a second. We talk about marketing too. Because I'm thinking about turning my game into a playtest, guys. But I'll talk about that in a second. Let's see, maybe this dude right here is... Oh, I see, that's just a sprite. Like that, okay. Okay, so that's just the game. Yeah. And then the turtle here is also just the turtle, right? Just the sprite. Yep. And it looks like he's drawing the shadow for the turtle separately too. Is he changing the blending mode or is this... I think this is all just sorted. And then we have this in dark. Oh, this is bloom? Is this bloom? Or is this some sort of other effect? Yeah, that is bloom. Guys, this is bloom. He's blooming the entire thing. Interesting. I'm not copying the Unity engine, I'm just looking what he does, bro. Inputs, he's using noise. Yeah, so here's the noise, guys. There it is. That's the noise. This is the noise I was talking about. See how this is clean? I don't know why you would do this, though. Don't you think this looks better, guys? What do you think? This? Or this? With the noise. I guess it's artistic choice, huh? I like this more, though. Like, with the lighting, maybe. Plus the bloom. It's crazy how almost the lighting doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay. Never mind. Whatever. Who cares? Okay. Color pass 2. What do we have here? Oh, does it add the lighting here? So. Makes it even darker, bro. What? Oh, here's the UI. Aha. You see this, guys? Pre-made assets. Pre-built. He actually baked everything into it. So they're all made. Film grain is good for realistic 3D scenes. He's probably using default post-processing settings. The noise wasn't visible on stream. I see. This is Unity, yes, of course it is, but that's beside the point. So these are just the elements here that he's drawing. Okay. Huh? Why does he draw this one? Maybe because it's selected? Wait, what? Who asked me earlier if the game still works, even though I have it in the back? Can you hear this? Listen. So shut the fuck up! Sorry. Sorry about that. I apologize. I should not use these words. I'm sorry. Assign distance fields fonts, of course. And then it results in this. Typical. For the font. I wanna see... So it's probably just a sprite, guys. There we go. There it is. It's one sprite, guys. Here it is. Wow, it's all baked into it, even this. So I understand. What this looks like to me is I have decided on the game. I have decided on the gameplay loop. I'm going to bake in the UI right now. That's what it looks like to me. So I baked it. And when we see this here, this is all the same color. And then when we put it out to the screen, over here, it's still the same color, but then there will be an effect on that. 100% I guarantee you that, guys. There will be an effect. Here at the end, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe here. Still. Wait, how? There's no way. What is gonna... Noise can be good for creating variation in ground texture, but pixel art would only get ruined. Film grain is good for realistic games. Make sure kids don't listen to you using these bad words. I know. Your eyes bugged from watching the film grain, yeah. They did. Interesting. Okay, so basically if I wanted to improve my UI, like for example, well, I think this looks good. If I take a look at this, I'm like, yeah. That's not bad. Now the skill tree is another... That's another... Like that does not look too good. Not gonna lie, maybe we can do something better there. Maybe we could potentially... I think it's just missing contrast. No, you know what would be good? Who am I? Warpmeister, sorry. You know what would be amazing for the skill tree, guys? You know what would be amazing? This. I have a really cool idea now. Watch. This would look so good that you fall back in awe. We use the actual roots and extend the roots like this. Just watch. Just wait. Just wait. You can't believe it. You won't. Watch this. Didn't I copy something just now? Eh? What? Eh? One sec. Okay. This is gonna be too much work for too little gain, I can already tell. I don't think so. They would literally be on the tree. Something like this. They would extend the tree in a way. I'm being, bro. Sorry. I can't be. Bro, why is it so difficult to just draw? Why? It's not locked. Yeah, this is like a Photoshop mock-up, in a way. It would be something like this, where the skill tree is like, the skill or the ability is like in the skill. No, in the skill tree. In the actual tree. Maybe, you know, not that. Let me do that again, sorry. But in another layer. Second. Yeah. What do you guys think? Could even make it so that right now, let me create the outline here for this. It extends it a little bit, like, but perfectly in a way. And then on top or something, we have at most this stuff here, so it's somewhat symmetrical. And then we can, like, since we have this, right, we can go and make it just a tiny bit brighter here. Well, maybe that's not bright enough, but something like this. So now when researching that part, do you light up a small part of the tree? Yeah, so that's the question. When researching this part, right, what do we do? I would probably have to bake in something like a vine or something. I would probably do, like, let's do this on another layer, right? I would probably do something like this. Since it becomes green, right? When it's allocated. I would probably do something like that, yeah. Where I draw the vine on the skill tree. Yes, and it begins like somewhat here. And then the vein would have like some leaves as well. And but it would be baked in, right? I'm terrible with leaves, but yeah. Something like this. That's something I could do. Now you need a texture for each skill tree, idiot. No, the skill tree will... Guys... Okay, guys, let me ask you something. Okay, I'll show you something! One, two, three. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Never mind this guy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, not done yet. 2. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. It's not the same width. There's a cross here. There's a cross here. There's a cross here. Cross! Stupid idiot! Did you even play the game? I need water. Oh my god. Stupidity just overcame my brain. Holy. Oh. Oh. If it was me, I'd never implement UI this detailed unless I was happy with gameplay. That's true. That is correct. I agree with you, sir. What happened to the camera? Why is it so white now? Why am I so white? Looks better. I think it's the microplastics in the bottle. Okay. So yes, I would implement UI this detailed towards the end of development. However, it doesn't hurt getting inspiration on how to make something better looking in your game. To make it better, to make it more appealing for the masses. What is the issue with that? I think that's reasonable, and only a fool would think that they couldn't do anything better. And so I think it's a nice little idea. And I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. And save it next to the skill tree. Oh wow, I perfectly scaled it. That never actually not, it's not perfectly scaled, but wow. So, now we know what's in the background here. I think it's a nice idea. I want to hold on to it. And then maybe do something with this. Why not? I think it's not such a bad idea. And yeah. Why not? I already have the roots. I can extend the roots. And then the entire skill tree, this entire thing here, will completely replace this right here. We'll bake in the ranger's name too. We will probably change the color of the roots, all of this stuff. I think it's a good idea, for sure. Cakez, the shadow isn't pixelated. Feels a bit out of place to me. The shadow? Which shadow? Whatever. So, I think we already learned something. This is the first time I'm seeing the new lighting. Looks pretty sick. Hey, thank you, man. Revolver. Oliver. Cakez, please, for the love of God, don't redo the UI. Not now. Not now. But I just gained some knowledge, some information, some ideas. And so now we could make a little bit of progress on the game. Change renderer, change gameplay, change UI, change renderer. I admire the effort, but it will delay things. Settle for Pareto. So guys, okay, here's a big lesson that you guys, and I needed to remind myself, but thanks for the message, Phoenix DPI. Thanks for the message. This game looks amazing. Bean Beasts, you know, we looked at it today. Looks amazing, looks super polished, looks like basically a team of people made this. That's what it looks like. Looks really good. Right? It looks like someone that made this is experienced. But Animal Well, and he only spent like 2 years on it, right? Thanks, I made it 2 or 3 years on this. But Animal Well, the guy that made this, spent 7 years on this. So everyone's journey is different, and in my opinion, what matters the most is not how long it takes you. While yes, it should matter, of course, but in my opinion, what matters the most is, are you learning? Are you improving your skills? Not everyone will have the same outcome all the time. That's just, you cannot guarantee this. You will have people that are much faster than you. It looks so much easier for them. And then you compare that to yourself and it looks so much worse. But trust me when I tell you that there's other people out there that have the same issue that you have. They look at your stuff and they think it's amazing. You might look at yours, you have seen it all the time, and you think it's bad, but that might not actually be the reality. And I think the most important thing is, are you learning? Are you making progress? Have you learned something today that you didn't know yesterday? I have. So is that good? Yes, I would say that is. I think that's enough. If you keep doing that, however small the increment is, you're incrementing, man. And at some point, you reach something. So that's what I think. That's what you need to focus on, for the most part. I think Cakez has an accurate level of not enough sausage in his bloodstream. Okay. I would say that you're going for this long on a main project, have some short games on the side and keep releasing them if it helps a lot with testing on small ideas. Yeah, it's many, like, that's usually the best practice to do, yes. But that doesn't mean that other practices of trying one big game do not work either. There are many examples out there of people making one game only and focusing on that and being successful. And there's also other examples out there of people releasing many small games and not being successful, or being successful. It all comes in all shapes or forms. Anyways, I implemented an attacking rat yesterday, guys. I added this rat here. He's only attacking very close. When the rat is very close, when you place tangerines very close to the, what is it called? Very close to the road, and we now need to properly introduce the rat to the player. And I think on round 9, after I introduced armored enemies, is a little bit too early, and so we need to get rid of that round 9 and change round 9 and onwards. Cakez, why? What do you mean why? Why what? Reset game? Huh? There we go. Why what? At that point, why don't you just put all money to lottery? What do you mean? You mean learning something is putting money into lottery? Are you actually saying that? Maybe I'm wrong though. You're saying that putting money? No, you're saying that learning something new is putting money into lottery, or making one game over a long time is putting money into lottery? Betting everything on one game. I'm not saying that though. I'm not saying that you should be betting everything on one game. Usually the ones successful end up with 2 main things, from what I can tell. 1, a polished gameplay experience, so 2, amazing marketing. I think the most important part is gameplay too. And then marketing to make your game known. Yes. And so for me, what I see from the Bean Beasts example is that this guy has a good game, but the marketing is lacking. That's what it looks like to me. Because I would say that you can spend more time in the demo version of his game than in my game. But I had more players than he had. And so I have made my game known to more people than he did. Even though he has more followers. Seems like the followers he got on Steam didn't really get the memo that they can play the demo version. That's what it looks like to me. But nonetheless, it's reasonable advertising still. But it needs to be, probably needs to be more. Let's restart here and then remove the red, and let's actually do some progress here. Alright guys, so a lot of talking today, but listen, I want to apologize for yesterday as well. I was really stressed after that day because nothing worked yesterday and I was actually really down because I wanted to, what I did today is what I wanted to do yesterday. Didn't work out. And yeah, just wanted to apologize. That wasn't the best stream I did. You streamed yesterday? I did, yes, in the evening. Like 5 PM. One thing that is consistent in your game development journey is developer skills. Making sure you're learning is the #1 important part. The game itself is secondary for me. I think so too, because I think as long as you're learning, you will always be improving. And at some point, you're gonna hit gold. And so even if you only make one big game and you fail, I feel like you haven't played the lottery because you're not left with nothing. What you're left with is experience. That's all in here. It's all in the hands that used to create the thing that failed. And now you can use that experience to continue. It's a journey. Even if it takes you 3 years and you end up with no game that is, with a game that is not successful, you still spent 3 years learning something. So I don't call this a loss at all. And I don't call this gambling at all. Because at that point you learned what not to do. So how is that a failure? I just don't see it. It's, in my opinion, it's only a failure if you quit. When you quit, you give up, and therefore there's nothing more that will continue the journey. Of course, that's a failure. The question is one of priorities. Do you want to stream and earn from it, Cakez, or you want to learn to build an elaborate game from scratch? I want to do both. So I will probably never be a really good game developer, but I will be a mediocre one. That's, if you want my honest opinion, that's what I think will happen. I will probably make a reasonably successful game. Like, you know, it will have like a couple 10, 20 players on every day. If I do a really good job, if I get there, right? If there's a lot of content in the game, I can see that happening. But yeah, I don't see a lot. Maybe with my next game, maybe. And I scale things up so I have people helping me. Yeah, maybe. You know, I could spend time streaming and developing the game, and then off stream I can rest a bit, something like this, yeah. But I get your point. If I spend all my time on the game and don't do anything like YouTube to streaming, I would be further along, for sure. Would I have a better game? Maybe, yeah. Difficult to say, but I think I would, yes. Like, it's very likely. You can never know for sure, right? Because feedback is important. But you're also right that you can focus way more when you don't stream. That's just the way it is. So I just lost. We're gonna go again. Hey, Dev Spudges, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Basically, Cakez, you came further than Casey Muratori with Handmade Hero in 10 years back. So that is a success in and of itself. Yeah, I mean, I'm focusing on a game. I'm not focusing on the technical aspects too much more anymore. Because I fell into that Like, I fell into that rabbit hole and I came out because I've realized that there's always something you can do better. Guys, number one, the dual grid system that we built, right? Amazing. Cool idea. Don't need that at all. Completely waste of time. It's a nice idea, but don't need this. It's probably much easier to build a nice little background using some tiles. Then bake in splines for roads. Maybe even draw the roads on top. Have the background baked in as a picture. And then draw one picture instead of 500 to 1,500 tiles. That's just what it is. That's just the honest truth. Because look at tower defense games. Here, I have this open. Maps, balloons. Unique map. Unique map. Unique map. Unique map. Completely different. Completely different too. Like every single map is different. You think they have a tile set? Maybe they do. But very unlikely. That's what I mean. And so, like, how do I know this all of a sudden? Because I made all of these mistakes. I don't need these things. Well, Casey's approach is that one had reasons behind then releasing a game. Yeah, I know. They have several employees. You're alone. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What I'm saying is their process for making these maps, these unique maps and interesting maps, which is really good for the player, is not because they use a tile set. It's because they think about interesting ideas and then implement them. And I think that just creates more interesting maps. I can still create a unique map with different tile sets and then have the roads be something that I draw on top or something. And it would still, like, making one map would still then only take, let's say, a week. Or at most, but probably not. Like, I'm way over exaggerating. They're using one big texture per map that they complement with some animated decals, yeah. I have looked at RenderDoc too, yeah, that's what they do. I hope you're doing good, Dev Spudges, by the way. Hope you have you're making good progress on your game. Good morning, bro. You're nice to see you back streaming. Like, you're taking breaks from streaming every once in a while just to, you know, work on the game in private, or why do you sometimes stop? I've noticed that sometimes you just take long breaks. It will also get easier with time, yes. It's useful if you want more maps with the same theme. Even then, it would just feel like the same map. And yes and no. And I did that, and like, it didn't result in much playtime. I had 6 maps for my first demo. I had less playtime than with this demo, and it only has 1 map. Okay, so what are we doing here? I got an item, okay. And now I'm playing the game. So right now, the biggest question for this game is... The biggest question that I need to solve for my game, or answer for my game, is... Do I go with Kingdom Rush type? Meaning every single map has their own special enemies that spawn? Or do I go with the Bloons idea of having the same enemy spawn on every single map, but I design the maps differently? That's the question. And then what happens if I add a new biome and all of a sudden we have a swamp area? Both. I think both is the solution too. The endless mode for the map follows the strategy of Bloons, while the story mode that you play normally for the first time, that you just engage with, follows Kingdom Rush, if that makes sense. Combine the idea, have some different and some of the same. First is a lot of work, new enemies, new balancing, thinking of many new mechanics, etc. If you use a tile map, you can change the theme easily. Yes, but it's still the same map. The maps of a tower defense game do not rely on the background so much. While they do, they rely on the tracks. That's the most important part. That's where the difficulty comes in. The tracks and obfuscation of vision. And so if you spend time making a map in one biome and you just reuse that map style in another biome, you didn't really create a new map. You just gave it a new look. It's like Halloween event. You go from, or like a Christmas event. You go from a normal foresty area to a snowy area, but it's the same map. You're using splines anyway, so tiles are not a good choice for your game, but it could be a handy tool for prototyping levels. Like, I have a question for you guys. When you say splines, right? What do you mean? And I'll explain myself, okay? I'll explain myself. Let's load something that probably doesn't work anymore. Yeah. So let's say I have a path, right? Also, by the way, guys, let's close the game here. Okay. Let's add a couple of waypoints. This is a spline. I know that. This is a spline. When you say spline in relation to pixel art, do you mean that I built a spline? Where's paint? Let me finish this. Do you mean I built a... Where is this? Oh wow, that's huge. Oh wow, what the hell? Why is this so large? What the... Crazy, bro. Okay. Anyways, so this. Do you mean I take this spline and then I spawn pixel art on top? Or I try to draw pixel art around the spline? What do you guys say? Like, I can have different draw around. So for example, let's say we have like a half circle here and a half circle here. I take my tile set. Let's say this is the one. And then I try to take the existing tile set, the pieces. Oh yeah, it's the wrong location to copy that from. I take... What is going on today?
Copy this!
Sorry. I take this and then I just try to take pieces from this. In a way where I'm like, okay, so I need probably this thing right... Oof, where would that be even? Maybe at the top here. I put it here. So then I'm like, okay, well, now that I have this kind of curve, maybe I need, the next thing needs to be some like this. Then I copy that and then I like try to piece these together in a way where it makes sense, right? And I can somewhat map this. I'd go draw it myself with some prepared shapes, yeah. And so let's say I did this, right? For the entire shape. I continued this for B, like brush. Continued this for this shape. Something like this. And then right now, here, what I have is a half circle piece. And now this half circle piece could be a spline. What is it called? A spline section? Like that I store somewhere. And then in the level editor, I just grab that spline from my inspector to the right. And I paste it on top of the background. Then I make a screenshot. Sorry. Then I make a screenshot of it, which right now is empty because there's nothing. I make a screenshot. And then I store the screenshot in the texture atlas somewhere at the bottom for my level. Like I put it here at the bottom, just like these levels. The Fiverr guy is going to have to do a lot of work. No, I don't have anyone on Fiverr that I pay for this, but I could see myself paying someone in the future when my game starts getting in sales. And so let's say I earned a little bit of money from the game. I spent 10% of the money on someone doing art to make a new level. Something like this. That's what you guys mean, right? Correct? Is that what you guys mean? I built a Pokédex for the Moji Mini. I made it to learn game dev, so it essentially runs like a game. Infinite loop of input, process, update. Cool, 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 bro. Cool. Once you talked about generating a lighting sprite like a chain of different lengths, and I think it should work in a similar way, Cakez. You once talked about generating a lighting sprite like a chain. Oh, I don't remember. I don't think you can use AI to draw this automatically, bro. By the way. I saw your... like, I don't think that is... Also, I would lose my sprites on the internet to that AI. If that makes sense. Okay, so we just got the mage. And I should probably start introducing armored enemies now. By the way, guys, I have a question. For those of you who played the demo, the balancing till round 25, how did it feel? Was that okay? Or let's say till round 20, around that. What do you think? Like, was it difficult? What gave you troubles for those of you who played? Yeah, but it looks like the guy that, you know, that built this Bean Beast demo, to me it just looks like he's way too experienced. Like he knows... Or maybe he just got lucky and made the right choices. I don't know. Like, I feel like... I don't know. It feels like he's making all the right choices. Which feels so odd. Usually you do some mistakes, right? Or maybe he has someone doing the art for him. I have no idea. Like, I've had offers in the past like that too, but I never knew like what I wanted. I could never really direct people to tell them, yeah, that's exactly what I need, right? No one plays the demo? It's a demo. What do you expect? It's not the full game. And I want to show you something. Look at this. Kingdom Rush. On SteamDB. Is it this one? Tower defense games do not have that many players in general. And then there's also core defense. Now it's obviously not that. 5 days ago, random core defense. Core defense here. It's also not that is successful as Bloons, of course. But for example, this game right here. Did you know that this game, indie game, Core Defense, I'll show you what it looks like. That's what the game looks like. That's a tower defense game made by one person. I think it was Unity. Did you know that this game made 75,000 in the first year? Revenue? 75,000 revenue? In 1 year? For a game that took, I think it was 2 years, 1.5 years to make. We read an article on this game. Written by the developer. It's awesome that he shared his journey. He has a couple of players every day. Tower defense games do not have that many players usually. So I don't really think that Bean Beasts having, let's say, 2 players every day, I don't think that's too bad for a demo version. It's not out yet. You know? What do you think? Is a game genre easy to make money in as a solo indie game developer? Crafting games, survival games. Crafting, survival. Stuff like that, yeah. So huge games, but that's horror. Yeah, horror is also good. Depends on what type of game you make, if you make money. Like, for example, it depends. You gotta make a good enough horror game though. Simulation games. Yeah, for example, Dev Spudger's game. These games are money printing machines. It's crazy. Look how much money he earns every time he sells the game. It's 23 euros, currently 20% off. He sells his game for about 30 euros. There's 44 people in game right now. So he's getting some good sales. Easy games, he said? No, easy to make money in. He didn't say easy games. I'm not saying that this is an easy game. I'm saying that it is easy to make money in. And it is. Because the type of game is sought after. People like these types of games. Dev's just built different though. He sits focus mode all the time. Yeah, that's what he wants to do. I told you multiple times, guys, I want to do it differently. And so obviously my result is different than his. That's just what it is. And like, I'm not saying that it isn't. But I just want to do it this way. So I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I'm still working on my game. Maybe not as focused as I could. Yes, you're right. Agreed. But I'm still having fun, so I don't mind. I'm okay with this. I'm not comparing myself to him. I never did. I just showed you a game that earns a lot of money. Which is the question, bro. Cake's tower is too small. The enemies in his head never return when they see it. Cake's tower is too small. The enemies in his bed never return when they see it. This guy talking. What is your title? What are you talking about, man? What is this? What am I reading? Huh? What? I've watched an old video of yours where you go into your asset manager, the enum you used for it, and other advice. It helped me implement a similar thing in my project. Thanks. Oh, really? Cool. I don't remember what it was, but awesome. Those games are a bit niche, but they are also required to be solid and they have quite the complexity. That isn't easy. I never said these games are easy. That's why I said survival crafting games. Because people like survival games and horror games too. Especially during not horror month. Not horror month, Asenris. I don't mean horror month. You know the month that is October. Of course. Dance Gaming watchers will understand. Dance Gaming viewers. I watch Dance Gaming every year that month, man. For me, it's not October. That's horror month. October doesn't exist. It is horror month. Now, I gotta be honest with you guys. I think my game compared to the Bean Beast's game is more clear. And I can have many more enemies on screen. Masses more. And it's still clear enough of what's happening. Calling it Hollow Month now? Hollow Month, yeah? Oh, now they start attacking me. Okay. Yeah, so this is the round that... Yeah. Too many of these spawn. And they attack my dudes. So this is what I want to get to. I want to spawn these rats. They should start attacking me. And instead of them attacking me with physical abilities, I want them to be poison abilities. I want to add poison to this. You don't have a slime that carries away a tree? That's true. I don't. 100%. That is correct. But I can't really have that. Or maybe I can. It was a video you made about game compilation time. Oh, on my second channel. I see. Cool. A river of rats is clear. I see what you mean. I mean more about the effects. The game that I have is slower. Yeah, sure. Anyway, Cakez, what would it look like if the enemy have a border of their health? The Tangy health is looking really readable, but the enemy is kind of meh. If they had that, it would draw too much attention to it. I don't want that. I feel like also instead of doing that, I would rather have the enemies have some sort of overlay that is a pixelated, drawn shader overlay that indicates them taking damage in a way, like in Bloons. Or stages of hurtness. Yeah, blood overlay would be definitely... I think my abilities look kind of clean. That's what I'm saying. 10x developer. You can disagree, of course. But I think it's quite clear what's happening. Because the game is slower, it's not as fast. And it's more zoomed out, I like that a lot too. It's very zoomed in. Now you can zoom out on Bean Beasts too. But it's also very dark as well. And so here I focus more on like the waves and how it's going. On Bean Beasts, everything's over so fast. There's barely anything happening, so yeah, I need to work up on that. I know that this is slow, I agree. But that's why you also have 3 times the speed, of course. Again, I'm still developing it, right? I'm not as far ahead as this guy. Well, I'm not as far as this guy is. Sure. There's many questions still left to be answered. What the hell? Didn't even see that. Thank you very much for 75 whatever type dollars that is. NT dollars? I don't know how much that is, but thank you very much for the support, man. I just started following your Celeste tutorial. Great content, thank you. Trying not to use a game engine, and it was a bit painful at first. Hey, that is awesome to hear. If I have one advice for you though, try to also extend your knowledge a little bit towards DirectX if you can. But for learning how to make a game, that tutorial is okay. Let's say that. And I just lost, of course. I have a C++ question. How come I don't see C++ code using try and catch blocks? I have one try and catch block, and it's only for release. It's here. I have a catch block here on the entire main function. I don't have a try and catch block anywhere else because I feel like I don't need it. My logging system makes sure that I get printed out the exact location where the exception happened in the code. And other than that, I don't really need to know more. I do not want to recover from an exception. If an exception happened, the reason why it happened is because I failed a check that I do not want to recover from. I don't have an example where I want to recover from a check like that, because the game would just not function. So I just rather hard crash. I rarely ever see someone in C++ use try and catch. I can tell you why that is, though. I can tell you why that is. It's $2 on get cited. Bro, listen, that's way than enough. Way than more than enough, brother. Okay? Watching is already awesome. What you talking about? I try to use try and catch, but only when using database stuff. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. That's a nice idea. If you don't get data back, you can decide what to do, right? Anyways, okay, guys. I have a question. I'm still like internally debating on how to do the progression in my game. I'm literally, basically, I'm scared to make a new level. That's what it is. Implementing it. Maybe I should just get over it and do it tomorrow. You know, add in a 1 level screen, fix the rounds to 10 rounds for this level. I don't know. We'll have to see how I progress from here. It's definitely slowed down the process in my game, and I think I need a little bit more time evaluating, well, what is the best next step? Because I don't know. In all honesty, I don't know what the next step is. I have multiple ways I can go down, but I don't know what the best choice is. Hello, Cakez. I'm going to the final interview for C++ dev position. Wish me luck. Of course, wish you luck. Oh man, you can do it, bro. You can do it. Bro. Nice. What about file IO exceptions? If the file is not readable, usually every file that I'm reading is needed for the game, so I just crash. Every file I'm reading is needed. Maybe not the logging file, but then I guard that with an if check and I don't log. Save file? Let's see. I don't even know. Let's see. Save game. If the file exists, I delete it. Then I try to write the file. If the file... I try to write the backup file and then delete the cake file and then copy file over. On write file, if I don't, I get an error return false. So here I do nothing. And on copy file, well, I also do nothing. So basically nothing. Which is probably not a good idea. Should probably improve that system. I can put it to do here. Maybe that's a good idea. Good question, actually. I didn't think about this yet. Yeah. Think about how to handle errors when saving files. So far, this did never happen, but it doesn't mean it will never happen. It's just a memory dump. Yes, my save file currently is just a memory dump. Yeah. I will probably make it better in the future, but for now, no. Let me see. I believe in you. Oculus, thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. You believe in me, man. Thank you. And Boba Darwin, thank you very much for following. And Lazy Fox earlier, you too, bro. Thank you guys for following. Giga Chats, man. We are getting to 10k followers soon. Nice. Try catch is one of those things that aren't really useful. There are better ways to handle errors. For example, assertions and crashes. Yeah, if you want something different or is missing or wasn't successful, then it's not an error. True. A good idea, actually. Good point. At this point, I actually agree with your original approach. Finishing UI and gameplay, then building more levels and seeing if you need to add something. Yes, I want to finish the gameplay, but what is the next step in the gameplay process? So, for example, I give you a very simple problem for the game. I'm on round 3. Okay, I have upgraded my weapon to tier 2. Or I have the base weapon. This guy has the base weapon here. And he can upgrade to a new weapon. That's all I can do. I think that is boring. I do not have enough customizability and upgradability for my units. So how can I improve that system where the gameplay changes drastically and I get better upgrade options for these by investing time into playing them? So basically the problem that Bean Beasts has, where during the level there's not much happening. The more the unit survives, the stronger it gets. You mean in terms of power, battle power, and then because they can take damage and when they die they lose the power? Easy fix, play PoE instead. Yeah, you don't know either. See, like, that's a difficult question I asked you, because I've been dealing with this question for a long time. Now I can get another ability here, right? I can get the shield orbs. That's the first ability. That's another upgrade he can get. That's making him stronger. He's doing more damage. He's covering a wider area of enemies. Cool. It's also a nice gameplay mechanic. I can give him another upgrade to completely change his gameplay. He can now do a wind slash ability and a couple of money that hits enemies from very far away. Now let's say we just leak this one here, who cares? There we go. Now we have an ability that gets shot out with range. I can now target units from far away. Okay, I changed the gameplay on this guy, but I haven't gotten any items and I haven't gotten any other weapons. So now this is everything this Tangerine can get, and he's not strong enough to defend against the incoming waves of enemies. Cakes for save file, you should use a JSON or serial. Then maybe compression. Serial like Kellogg's or something? Really? Interesting. Hello everyone. Hey Kyrian, good morning. Piebox, good morning. Haferflocken compression, yeah. Serial is a serialization library? Yeah, I thought so. Just sounds funny. So yeah, like this is currently what my mind is fixed on. How can I make his upgrade system interesting to the player? So while they play the level, they have something to look forward to. Or while they play the game. Now, I let's say I get to round 10 with this, right? I can finish the level there, can say, hey, you won the level, awesome, congratulations. And then I give the player a tier 2 item, weapon, for example, as a reward. I basically give him a chest like this that bounces. It can open, it bounces, it opens, bloop, boing. And then it has a tier 2 item in it as a reward for the level that this Tangerine can use. The attacker Tangy is my favorite, yeah? This guy right here, you like him the most? So now I'm trying to look in Midlife Crisis. Thank you very much for following earlier. Now I'm trying to look for reasonable upgrade paths for this guy to make him better, to make him more worthwhile. And one idea is to have a weapon that makes him hit another enemy. So for example, we have a bunch of swords here at the top. Let's say this weapon could be a tier 2 weapon. It looks a little bit cooler than the wooden sword. This allows him to hit one additional enemy with each swing. He can only hit 2 at the moment. Now with with each swing, he's gonna hit 3 enemies. That would change the gameplay for this guy. That would be a meaningful impact. That would be an impactful change. Just got here, but a good game on Steam is good marketing. The algorithm advertises your game if it's good. Yes, yes. It is true that if you have a demo version on Steam, that is good marketing. Now, the big question is, do you need a demo version on Steam? Or can you just have a Steam page? And is a demo version... Guys, what is better? A demo version? Or a playtest? What is the difference? And can I go from a playtest? Can I go from a demo version to a playtest? The reason why people dislike demos, game developers dislike demos, is because you could release the game in an unfinished state and therefore turn off all the potential buyers of your game if you had waited with the release of your demo a bit longer, so that the game is in a more acceptable state, rather than releasing it early as a demo version on Steam. No, nicht. Playtest is something you do before the demo. So what you're saying is, if I wanted to, I can no longer change my demo to a playtest. Is that correct? And your banking information is going to expire. The payment information on your account has been inactive for 12 months and will expire on April 5th if no action is taken. Okay, I'll take action, bro. Can I take my demo version, turn it private? Hello. Turn it private and then release a playtest? Is that possible? Too much thinking. Does your game suck or not? Focus on that. These themed strategies make no difference. Null exception. Do you have anything to like underline this? Do you have a game out too? Can we talk about this? Excuse me. I agree with you. But I feel like it's still worth talking about. Just reconfirm the banking information, it's fine. Gesundheit, thank you. You can have them all on purchasable demo, the purchasable game, demo game, playtest game. Don't worry about it, we released the game on Pirate Bay for you, the demo. So you guys have no... Advertise on social media maybe? I do not want to advertise the game right now. For me, the demo version was a playtest. I wanted to know for how long people play my game and if my game has gotten better over 2 years of investing time into it. And yes, it did. It went from 220 1 to 10 minute players to 320. It went from 21 10 to 20 minute players to 143. So basically all of these numbers... Basically the curve went much better like this. It's less steep now compared to the beginning. And especially this one right here is the best. This one went from 20 to 150. So a lot of people played here. I used to work for a publisher and was part of 30 plus indie game releases. Bro, that's crazy, null exception. That's crazy. So what you're saying is, so then I would like to ask you a question. What do you think about Steam demos being used as playtests? Or should that be a playtest and then wait for the Steam demo until you have a complete version like Bean Beasts that we saw earlier? Would that be a better strategy? Because with a playtest, I can invite a couple of people, let them test the game, and then they give me feedback if there's crashes and other issues in the game. I can fix those issues. And then with that information, iterate until I have a game that is complete enough to be called a demo. I don't ask this question every day, you're wrong. And it would be cool if you could partake. Instead of just saying that. I do not ask this every day. Obviously, yes, you know it already that people think the demo is a fraction of the finished game. So, I think the shitty version, you put it on itch. Then lead up into a Steam demo release to try to get it in trending and then the next fest before release. That's my strategy. So you wouldn't even do a playtest at all? And so the bad version you put on... I can't talk. I can't talk, man. They're going outside and Zoe is crying because they put clothes on her. I have a problem with this though, null exception. Here's the problem. Fuck them clothes, yeah. So you would put the worst version on itch. Here's the problem though. I made a game, Vampire Survivors in C++ on itch. God damn it, I can't talk! Huh? Geht ihr raus? Du brauchst Hilfe. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Of course. No. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? ich esse gleich. Alles gut. Ich bin sowieso fett genug. Keeps asking me if I want to eat, man. I'm fat. Stop. Holy moly. I don't want to eat more. Okay, let me catch my breath. I have a big question about this, because you can see one problem here. Okay. 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 No. Just a bit more. Okay. Okay. Here's the question, or here's the problem. Let's say you put out a game on itch. Who tells you that you're even going to get one review? Or one person daring to comment what they like or don't like about the game? I didn't make the best games. That's correct. Remind me later. These are the games I put out on itch. It's Cakez TD Demo, Tangy Survivors, and Vampire Survivors in C++. So 3 games. And I got comments here, but these are just poggies. These are just my viewers from Twitch. How many downloads have you gotten? Can I show this? Here is something I got a little bit more on, but it's only 2 comments really. And then one person linked video of him playing the game. And then he has 1 suggestion. Did you ask for feedback? Yeah, so that's the thing. I did not ask for feedback. My Game Jam entry from 2021 got 8,000 downloads. Did you get a lot of comments there too with suggestions, Super cool? So I think it could work on itch. I agree with you. But how about the traction? Let's see. Analytics, right? For the demo here, for the Tangy Survivors, and for this. Let me see. So I have 700 downloads for the Cakez TD demo. I have 2,000 downloads for Tangy Survivors. No, sorry. 300 downloads for Tangy Survivors. And 200 downloads for... Yeah, not that many downloads for Vampire Survivors in C++. Your pages suck as well. itch.io is curated by real people. They promote your games if you put efforts into writing news, Cakez. Okay, I understand. So that's a valid strategy. So why do we go so deep into this? What Jonas Tyrola's games reveal about the Steam algorithm. So he made a comment how to market a game. He said, just make great games. We watched that video a long time ago. And then we had a discussion about making YouTube devlogs about your game, advertising your game essentially through YouTube or other social media to get attention of your game and gain a lot of wish lists that way. And the argument is that while yes, you get a lot of wish lists and traction, the player count might be different, or the actual people that are willing to buy the game when it comes out might actually be much lower. So you can think about it like if each wish list had a weight and you did a devlog on YouTube that went really well, then the weight of that wish list is very low compared to a weight of a wish list of someone stumbling upon your game through natural traction on Steam. You could think of it that way. So you could say that one wish list like that from actual natural traction from Steam is worth 10 times the wish list of the power of a wish list from YouTube. And this was the discussion about that we had And I still think it's good to advertise your game on YouTube and these platforms. But people told him that no, it's not only about making great games and then they will be good. It's more about marketing as well. And so then that's why we talked about these different strategies. If you what you could do, you put out your game on itch, it's free, you get traction to your page, you spend time on your page, you make it look really good, you write news posts, update posts, they keep promoting your game, you keep getting new downloads, you ask them to help you write reviews, give you feedback, then they give you feedback, and with that feedback you make a better game, you upload it to Steam, you get here, you get to a product that is somewhat reasonably finished. And then you start putting out an early access, or maybe even a demo version first. You use that demo version to get even more feedback and maybe traction, because it notifies all of your wishlisters. When you put out a demo, you get all of your wishlisters will get an email that there is a demo available for your game. So don't waste that opportunity. I did waste that opportunity because I didn't know. But that's okay. That's fine. We made that mistake. Now that you have a demo version out, you're getting close to early access or releasing your game. And if this journey sounds familiar, I think it's a good strategy. Now, not everyone can do this, but this is what Vampire Survivors did. This is exactly what Vampire Survivors' development cycle looked like. He started on itch. That's his game on itch, playable today. He spent a lot of time making the game better. The first upload to the page was 2021. No, sorry, yeah, release date 2021, March 31st. And he kept making the game better, and people really liked it. So they wrote comments and gave him feedback. And you can play the game today. And then at some point, he went over to Steam. Made a Steam page and then put the game out. I don't think there ever was a demo version from Vampire Survivors. If I'm wrong on this, correct me, that's fine, but I don't think he ever put a demo version out. So he skipped the demo version step and he went straight into releasing his game. And when he first did that, he actually didn't experience that much traction to his game. He had a couple of players. Most other games have more players than he did in the first couple of weeks of his release. And then, of course, at some point it blew into, like, oblivion. But yeah. So that's a valid strategy. Put it on itch and then put it up on Steam if it's gaining traction on itch. And then don't waste the opportunity for a demo version on Steam. Doesn't matter if you get fake wishlists. The Steam algorithm can't tell the difference, so you still get more real wishlists from being promoted here. Okay. Tarola posted a video where he corrects himself on earlier takes from him about game dev. Yes, I know that video. We will watch it, but not today. So I know about the video I was wrong. So he posted this video and he also posted I was wrong. So we'll watch that as well. But let's see what we're talking about here. What Jonas Tarola's games reveal about the Steam algorithm. Which matters more, the game or the marketing? I think it's obvious to anyone. The game matters more than the marketing, in my opinion, and I think in almost everyone's opinion too. Marketing is important, but I think that's the first step, the game. Popular game dev YouTube personality Jonas Tarola recently released a video where he argued that the most important factor in your game's success is whether the game is good, and that marketing is not as important. His argument is that if you have a good game, the Steam algorithm will biggest source of traffic. Or will be the biggest source of traffic. Okay, so that's not a reading L, that's a writing L that causes a reading L. So I'm still having a reading W here because I'm doing a good job. I gotta say, I'm not natively English speaker. Yeah.
100 bits. Cheer 100 have to leave. Good to see you back on track. Don't let us DGen FS get to you too much, smile.
My man, Phoenix DP, I appreciate the support. Thanks for 100 bits. Yeah, you have a good day, bro. Although marketing is still important to kickstart the process, it is becoming less of a factor if your success overall. Yeah, so that's what Jonas Tyrola said. Here's the most important quote from the video. See, guys, that's what you should do. He doesn't watch an entire 20-minute video. He just says the essence of the video. Marketing is used very convenient. Wait, marketing is used very convenient excuse. Bro, this is not like I can't read like this. Is this gonna continue, man? It's not a reading L, it's a writing L, okay? Marketing is used as a very convenient excuse for why your game underperformed by indie developers, but no. Very likely it is not why your game failed. Algorithms are the new marketing. Yes, I don't think he said it like that. I gotta be honest. Writers make mistakes sometimes. 2 times? In 2 paragraphs, bro? He still writes wrong about promotion immo. It's survivorship bias and also has not factored in. He's got a huge YouTube channel promoting his games. Yeah, you need to factor that in too, I know. That is a factor. I have a worse game and had a higher player count than Bean Beasts. And my game is worse, for sure. So that is a huge factor. Traction matters a lot. Okay, let's see here. Jonas got some flack for the statement. He asked if I wanted to weigh in. I wanted to weigh in, but first I looked at the data for his 3 Steam games and tried to give him a firm answer. I don't just trust my gut. That's good stuff, yeah. Trust the data. TLDR, he's right. It's over, boys. Let's leave. So we don't need to read the rest of the article because he's right. See, I told you. Never mind. Okay, let's see. The type of game and its quality is the most important factor, and most of the traffic that converts to sales will come from the Steam store algorithms. Let me spend a couple of thousand words explaining how. Oh wow, a couple of thousand words. That's crazy. Okay. The 3 games of his career. Jonas built an enviable game dev career. Yeah, he did. He's selling a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's a millionaire. Yeah, true. He is constantly building, constantly releasing. He documented a challenge where he made 50 games in a day. Damn, that's crazy. This guy ships. Yeah, he does. But he doesn't just release game jam quality quick hit games. Since 2019, he and collaborators have released... Wow, in 6 games, they released 3 games in 6 years. That's crazy. Unity, guys. So you want to get to that level? That's Unity. That bad Unity that you shouldn't use. But you should also use, maybe, because then you can release games and stuff. Just saying, you know. Sounds like fake. Can you fact check that 50 games in a day? It's probably your YouTube video. Yep, he did. Unity. So, it's a Unity video, bro. What you talking about? Like, it does work. Here.
Looking, but also pretty basic line runner game. A split screen game where you control 2 balls at once. That was a bit confusing, so I made another version where both balls are moving in the same...
Okay, bro. Okay, let's see here. Where were we? Have fully made more money? Oh yeah, let's see. They have made they have released 3 full-sized games on Steam, and all of them have been a success, and that they have made more money than they cost, and they allowed him to continue to make games full time. I'm pretty sure they have made way more money than they cost. Yeah, the 3 games vary in scope, genre, and cost, and in team size. However, Jonas has been a creative force between all 3 and done fairly similar marketing approaches. He can compare their relative performance. I don't think you can, because you grow as a YouTuber, so the more known you are as a YouTuber, it is very likely that your later games will be more successful if you keep up with the quality of games. Like, if the quality of your games gets a bit better, but you get more popular, then you could assume that more people play your later games. Because not only do they have a reference of a good game already, but you also have a bigger following. So you attract more people, and more traction is good on Steam. Anyways, let's just move on here. And some insights. Jonas has about as close as a control and an experiment as you can get in this creative, chaotic industry. Maybe. But he did get more views, man. So you need to factor this in. Social Blade. That changed a lot, man. Jonas? How do you even try roller? Oh, cool. Found him. Nice. Oh, wow, that changed a lot. That's crazy. How can we see that? Like, weekly gained total. Yeah, I mean, if he started... No, that's not the entire... Not monthly. How do we even read this? How can you even... Like, how do we... Like, this page is so big now. 130%? Similar channels, live subscriber count. How do we... Like... Bruh. Give me a second, okay? I need to figure this out. No, like, I want the subscribers over time. Platinum subscription is required? What? What are you talking about? I don't need money here. Stop it. We get another one. Come on, you find this guy. There we go, thank you. There's another one. We'll figure this out, okay? Without paying money. Subs. Can we, like, set this... Dismiss. Max. There we go. There we go. Subscribers. So, here we go. Wait, oh, they started collecting data at 2022. Nah. That sucks. It's flattening out the curve too, so... Anyways, guys, we can't really look this up. Unless like, someone of you knows, but yeah. The graph looks sucks. All-time revenue? No, that's 300,000, I think. But it could also be wrong. No, actually 300 to 1.2k. I don't know. This website is a bit shaky still. It's new. I mean, we could do, let's see, 28 days. He gets... Oh, he didn't post in a while, I guess, huh? Well, anyways, I guess maybe you can. Maybe the views have been stable over time. I can't really tell. So let's assume, since... Do it like this. I think we can assume from this graph, this is the subscriber graph. It is a linear graph. So his growth as a YouTuber is linear. When you have a YouTuber that grows exponentially, then this graph looks like an exponential curve. I don't know, do you have a YouTuber that grows exponentially? Mr. Beast, maybe? He's probably an exponential growth person, right? That's got to be. Max. Subscribers, yeah. Then this looks more like this, but it's still very linear too. Anyways, my point being is Jonas Tyrola might have a constant flood of views every month, and therefore we can actually compare the games. So that's a good thing then. Alright, so we have Islanders, Will You Snail, and Thronefall, these three games. Now, because of his various partnerships and the fact that he sold the IP of Islanders... Oh, he did? Okay. That means Islanders is now someone else? No way. Still very positive, though. Oh, that's good. Usually when you sell your IP, it goes downhill because they see the money. Anyways. We can share all the numbers, but we can share all the numbers, I see. But Jonas provided a high-level summation of how they performed in the form of this table. Jonas also created subjective success score that sums up how the game performed based on all of the metrics, roughly reflecting the financial success of each game. Oh, so we can see... I can already see the 20k wishlist down there, and I don't even have 1k, man. I spent 3 years on that game, man. Come on. I don't even have a K. Come on. It's not 6 years, you're wrong. 3 years. Okay, fine. Let's see. Islanders. 20k wishlist at launch. Traditional full release. Smart. Will You Snail, 60k wishlists. What's going on here? And then Thronefall had 200,000 wishlists? What did they do, man? Holy. And they released it 1 year after Will You Snail. Never give up. No, I won't give up, but it's still crazy, man. Okay, so Islanders had 1,500 concurrent users. That's crazy. And then only 700 concurrent users for Will You Snail. Now, I would attribute that low player count to it being a 2D side-scroller game. Now, that's just me. But there's so many other games that I can play. Why would I play a 2D side-scroller? While on the other hand, Islanders, for those of you... This is a building game. Relaxing building game. Looks cute. Has really nice colors. Works very well. So I would attribute that to those two factors. But again, could be something else. And then, oh my god, Thronefall is amazing. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. 7,000 concurrent users on launch with a great tail so far. Probably due to the regular updates, yeah. During early access. Okay, so they went into early access here, and these are two traditional releases. $5. Oh, I see. Low price point too. $12. Ooh, that's a lot. And then $12 here is fine, by the way. Was cheaper at early access, yeah. Fairly large player base, but not a super passionate one, and not one that stuck around for very long.
Lucius 6% just subscribed.
Yo, my man. Whoa, what? For 6 months at tier 3? Put some W's in the chat for Lucius, my man. Holy. I appreciate the support, bro. Holy moly, that's crazy, man. Bruh. L? Not W's, guys. Come on, W's. Okay, yeah, he's right. I saw like 40 players right now, but still crazy. I mean, 40 players, you know what you're talking about. It's better than nothing. But, okay, a much smaller community for the Will You Snail game, but surprisingly passionate one. Okay, let's take a look here.
No.
Did Yardlive just subscribed?
Yo!
W,
thank you, D-God. I appreciate the support, too. Oh, man. 7 months, bro. Let's see. What are you talking about? It's 8 players online. How is that a passionate community? A passionate community? Like, what are these guys talking about? Maybe back then? Wait, I need to see that. Maybe I'm just talking gibberish right now. Max. Nothing stuck around. It's like release and then boom. That's more steep than the depths of hell. Holy, what? You don't want to see that. No. Much smaller community. Okay. Not for everyone, but those who like it really do. See, I don't agree, but maybe I'm wrong. Look, why do I not agree? Look at this. Do you want to know a passionate community? Watch this. This is passion in and of itself. This game came out 2005. 20 years ago. Look at this. That's passion. Oh yeah. The reason why I'm making games today... This game. Oh yeah. Gothic is amazing. It's a really good game. Anyways, okay, for the first time tapping Thronefall, then for the first time tapping into that sweet spot of both having lots of players, but also many who are quite passionate about the game, not as crazy as Will You Snail. I don't agree, but maybe there's some... I don't know why they say that. Noticeably more so than Islanders. Content creator coverage on YouTube and Twitch was good, but very short-lived. I just don't agree. Like, it looks so different to me. Wait, let me close this. Thronefall. And then this is the first one. That's 44 players, man. And then we have the entire... Like, I don't think that looks... Look at this. Release here. Didn't go down at all. I don't know what they're talking about. They need to reverse... I feel like the columns are mixed up. Will You Snail needs to be here. And Islanders needs to be in the middle. Am I stupid? Huh? Maybe they regularly paid streamers for ads. Can you play Gothic on stream once? I want to see what it looks like. Cakes? Yeah, I will. Anyway, so I think it's a bit... this seems a bit wrong. Content creator on YouTube and Twitch was rather sparse. Okay, content creator coverage. Yeah, again, it's a 2D side-scroller. It might have great mechanics, but we've seen so many of these. And then for Thronefall, the content creator coverage on YouTube was great. Oh yeah, I can see that. Even I knew about the game. And I don't pay attention to this at all. More than paid for itself. Oh yes. Subjective successful, okay. I'd say it roughly paid for itself and then some, including a decent salary. Oh, I mean, that's good. I mean... 15? Okay. More than paid for itself? And listen, guys. Thronefall, you know, sitting at 19,000 reviews. These guys are all millionaires minimum. Multiple. Right? That's crazy. A great game. It's a cool idea as well. Similar numbers to Islanders, but in a shorter time with a much higher price point. Is it though? I don't think this is similar, but 10x that, to be honest. Minimum. Look at the numbers. The highest point of Islanders was like 1 point something K. Yeah. I feel like it's like 10x. Maybe a bit less, but close. Okay, anyways. The general rule of thumb is sales is the reviews times 50. I think that works, yes. Also works decently well for estimating rough ballpark numbers for the number of units that were sold. Okay, Chris Analysis. I've been following Jonas' career since the amazing launch of Islanders, and I thought Islanders was the perfect type of game indie developers should make. Aha! Building? Your primary verb is placing buildings. It takes a complex genre city builder and simplifies it to its essence so that it appeals to the fans but keeps the development times low. 6-month development time. That's nothing. However, you guys have to realize they spend a lot of time before this designing games and failing. So you need to add that too. Okay, 6 months. 6 months is after they have invested and learned in Unity before. Okay, so there's more time that came before this experience, yeah. You cannot take an RPG game and say that you start at level 0 and then 6 months later you have a game. That's not how it works. These guys started at level 20, maybe lighter. It depends how much they spend time farming. And so this is always what is called imposter syndrome for people, where they get so caught up on this number and then forget about what came before. It's really important. Don't get discouraged by this. Everyone has their own journey. But that being said, that's still a very low time for such a great and amazing game. The game design is endlessly replayable. There is no narrative or puzzles or levels, so fans can play it forever. Why? I don't know why. He should give like an example, to be honest, but okay. His second game was a platformer. Yeah, I can already see the ellipses here, guys. So that's what I would do too. Yeah, I've been following my writing talks, and once you will know that I strongly recommend developers to avoid the platformer genre for many reasons. But William Snail still did great, yeah. Over 2,500 reviews. And some platformers do well, that guy on Reddit, yeah. Yes, William Snail did great. It did better than I thought it would, but even a top-performing platformer... Yeah, you can see the difference, man. There's just too much competition. Celeste is just so huge and much better. I would play Celeste over this. And even then, it's only 2,000 players. That's crazy. And only 7,000. Look at this. Celeste is massively successful. 100,000 reviews and only 7,000? I didn't know that. This one is so close to Celeste. That's insane. Wow. Damn. It's been going up though. That's good. Wow, that's good. Look at this, guys. That's modding community, by the way. You can mod in Celeste. That's probably one of the big reasons. Top performing but even a top performing platformer will still underperform compared to Jonas's other games in the genres that Steam players prefer. Crafty, buildy, strategy, simulation. Told you guys. Crafting survival games or something like this. Jonas is a very experienced game designer. Huh? I told you. With 2,000 plus YouTube subscribers. And even with all of that, he found it a challenge to get a platformer to succeed. Oh, wow. Okay, that's crazy. William Snail probably got a bigger hockey stick than it deserved to at the beginning of its life cycle due to my YouTube channel and pretty decent wishlist counts. Yeah, I mean 60,000 wishlists, man. Holy. He did a lot of videos on them too, though. Yep. Oof, concurrent players. William Snail. Yeah, so how can they put William Snail in the middle and say passionate community when there's like no community? There's not even bumps here. You see that? I don't know. I just don't agree. But okay. Concurrent players. Graph the peak concurrent players. Yeah, so like Thronefall is 10x the blue line, and then the red line is just at the very bottom. They meant a steady community? I mean, you mean a steady community of 6 players? Something? 10 players? That's still steady? But then, hey man, what is this community, bro? That's also a steady community of 100 players. I would call that steady too, by that definition. And that's been out for longer. 6 years out. And this one's only 3 years out. Same with my game. I have a steady community of 0. Yeah, me too, man. No, actually, I have a steady community of 1 now. True. Yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's move on here. We're spending too much time on the article. We have 1,000 words to read, okay? Thronefall's traffic dwarfs these 2 other games, but if you look closely at the William Snail line, you will notice that the traffic falls off quickly. Yeah, there's no post-launch spikes. Notice how both Islanders and Thronefall are enjoying big spikes many weeks after the launch. I think the truth is, William Snail is not as good as the other 2 releases of mine, especially when it comes to appeal. The September 23rd spike, barely visible on this line. Yeah, here. Yeah. Came from the level editor update. I was hoping this would infuse some new life into the game. I guess it didn't. So he has modding in the game. Still isn't good enough. And give it a much better tail, but as you can see, it absolutely did not achieve that at all. Yeah, the part of the community was still happy about it. Yeah, the active part. For Islanders, the spikes can only come from sales because we never updated the game. How is that possible, man? I spent so much time trying to make my game so good, and I get no spikes. Nothing. And then I do updates and updates and updates and nothing happens, man. I'm not gonna give up. No. Never update GigaChat, yeah. It's like this other game, what was it? All they did, I don't know which game it was. They put out a game, wait, wasn't it Slay the Spire? No, it was some other indie game. All they did literally was they released the game and then they put it into bundles. Into humble bundles. And the player count over time, it just went up. And all they did was put it into humble bundles. Fail, and then release a really good game with your XP. Yeah, we're farming XP, guys. It's fine. For Islanders, the spikes only came from the... because we never updated the game, yeah. With any significant amount of content besides the creative mode and an undo button. Okay. I can program an undo button, but that was relatively shortly after the launch. I think low-priced games at $5 and below... I think with low-priced games like that, the sales really help with impulse purchases. Aha. Because the games are really very cheap at that point. Are just very cheap. Yeah. I mean, that's what also helped out Vampire Survivors. And that's why it blew up so much as well. Because it was so cheap. I bought Vampire Survivors when it was $2. I was like, hey, $2 for the game? Everyone talks about it? Why not? Yeah, it works. Also regarding YouTube and Twitch streamers playing Will You Snail, Jonas said content creator coverage on YouTube and Twitch was rather sparse. I don't think it would have been much better anyways, even with the coverage. Because if a game is supposed to be good, then this coverage will happen naturally anyways. If it's not that good, then the coverage will also be sparse. And if you have a really high marketing budget and you spend all of it on you know, paying content creators for this, you could end up like Immortals of Avernum with 200,000 Twitch viewers but only 700 players. So if you're making a platformer and even if you do everything right and gather a pile of wish lists and convert them, they often fade quickly. So guys, those of you who are making a platformer, you're sweating yet? Is anyone in chat making a platformer right now? Are you sweating already? Do you need to maybe change clothes right now? I can wait. Bruh. My life's a platformer? Goodness. Yikes. Streamers don't like to play platformers as much as other genres, and content updates and sales just don't move the needle as much. Yeah, unfortunately they don't. Solo development versus team development. Okay. Jonas ranked his game based on a success score that lets us compare the rough financial success of the games without having to know the exact numbers. I would love the exact numbers though. Here are the numbers again. 50, 15 and 100. I wondered Will You Snail was a solo game, whereas Islanders and Thronefall were team efforts where profits would have been distributed with other people. Also, Will You Snail had a higher price than Islanders. So which one was the most profitable for him individually? Okay, let's see. Islanders was a 3-man team. I hate that. Many years of work. How much though? What's the salary? 6 months of development equal to roughly 1.5. No, I don't understand this. So wait, explain this to me, please. We have a game on Steam. I'm gonna give you an example. I need to understand this. Been there, won that. SteamDB. This is a game that we looked at a couple of weeks ago. It's called Been There, Won That. Had a player count of, I don't know, between 5 to 10 players every day. Before it popped off in Russia, I think it was. And now it has a much higher player count every day. Because it got popular in a different region. But before this, the game sold about 10 units a day. So how can Islanders be only, so to say, after 6 years, now obviously they sold the IP, I don't know when that happened. How can this only be 1.5 man years of work, even if you split it by 3, when Will You Snail is literally 5 times bigger. Smaller. In terms of, like, we can't really see the numbers, so it's difficult to say, right? But there are sales that are going on every day for these games. 10 concurrent players is not small. I'm not saying that it is small. I'm saying that it is an example of that I know of someone that told me the numbers. He told me that during this period he had about 10 sales a day. So I'm using that number to extrapolate. Now, can I extrapolate it to every example? No, I can't. What I'm saying is that if I take this as an example and I try to extrapolate that to 40 players a day, that would be a lot more sales a day. 100 sales a day. So now they say 1.5 man years of work in terms of salary. So you're telling me that if I earn, let's say 75,000 a year, and I multiply that by 1.5, that is what this guy earned? Is that how much he earned every year? Did he earn that every year? Or did he earn that after 5 years? It's not a salary, Cakez. So what is this here? I don't understand. For 6 months of work, he got 1.5 man years of work? I don't understand. What does this mean? He's so dumb. I know that it's 3 people, guys. I'm not stupid. I know it's 3 people. 3 times 0.5 is 1.5. You are dumb. Okay. Oh, I see how much work it was for 3 people. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I get it now. I'm sorry, everyone. It's just the accumulation of work. Aha! Here's an interesting thing, though. Will You Snail was 4 years of development. I thought it was only 2. That's crazy how long it was. So while this was going on, he was developing this too. Because 2022 is when the game came out. That's 2018. 2019 is when Islanders came out. So he started developing Will You Snail before he released Islanders. 4 years is a long time, man. Holy crazy. And then 3-year development on Thronefall. That's also very long. I thought it was just 1 year. See how the numbers can deceive you? Very important to look at this. Thank you very much for sharing this. Look at this, guys. 4 years. 3 years. These guys have almost 10 years of experience. Of course they are successful. Why wouldn't they? Please take that into account. Very important to read. Very important to take to heart, please. Because you can get demoralized by this so much. You see numbers like, oh, this guy is earning 1 million, this guy is 1 million, and this guy has 1 million reviews and 1,000 reviews and 10,000 reviews. And you're like, wow, his game looks so good. And you're like, bruh. Why aren't you successful? Because I'm bad. I'm still learning. Anyways, okay. He then divided his subjective success scores, see above, by the amount of years it took each game to make. Why would you do that? And also these success scores, I don't even know, like this number doesn't make, like 50. What does is a success score mean? So 100 is the best game, then this is half as successful, and this is only 15% as successful as this game? Is that what he's saying? So only 15% the success of this. Only 50% the success of this, I would assume. And so we can take it like relative to that. And then this is 33% successful, as successful. I'm just lost. I'm lost, sorry. But this makes no sense. I never made this calculation before, I must admit. Yeah, me too. I totally do not understand this. What are you even doing? Huh? Two times more money, but 3 times the cost. Duh. Oh, I see what you mean. So basically, this is how successful the game is if you factor in the time. I see. This is the success of the game given the time. So, Thronefall, that had 6 people working on it, was... Six plus 3, 5. About 5 times more successful than Will You Snail. 4? No, it's 5. 3, 6, 9, 13, 16. This is a crazy weird ratio. I don't know, I think it is. Because they spent half the time, but got twice much money. Each person. You can say it like this. You spent... No, they didn't get twice as much money. They didn't get twice as much money. But when you factor in the time, this was twice as successful as this game, factoring in the time it took. If you think about it like this, you would be more successful if you only did this than if you did this. This is assuming 6 people contributed equally, which they didn't, of course. But yes, it is assuming that. Anyways, I never made this calculation before, I must admit. I myself am kind of surprised by the results, but this seems to be about right. It almost feels like sobering to see it now. You often forget to consider the time. Oh yeah. Hey guys, we are approaching on year 4, by the way, of making Tangy TD. You want to know how many wish lists we have? Of course. Let me quickly look this up. Yeah. We're about to hit 820. Great. It's gonna be better soon, guys. Okay, Copium. Jonah's first game, which he made in 6 short months, was most profitable when you factor in the time. Yeah. We made it in an incredibly short amount of time, and it did amazingly well considering the resources we spent making it. We made it as a 3-month semester project as part of our game design study at Berlin, and spent another 3 months of our own time after that to release it. By the numbers, the lowest performing game was Will You Snail. Yeah, oh, Will You Snail. Will You Snail was a passion project of mine, and I only made games like this. I would probably be very, very barely enough make a living. Oh god. Though likely possible, I did not expect it to perform so poorly on the real value benchmark here. Why don't you just say how much you earned? Why not? I don't understand. I feel like, didn't he, like, do you guys think that Will You Snail earned him $1 million or not? Did he make $1 million with this game? It's 2,000 reviews on 10 euros. Yes? No? No? A trillion? Millions and billions and trillions? Maybe 10k. Come on, man. You don't actually mean that. Maybe... Okay, these guys... Steam revenue... No, actually, we're gonna use their numbers. Okay. Number of reviews... times 50. That's how many... It's close. I'm just gonna round it up to 10. Then Germany happens, by the way, guys. let's say you keep... the first Steam happens. Shit. Goddamn. Okay, one more time. Sorry. We have it. 1 second, okay? We multiply that by 0.7, that's Steam. Times 10. Okay. We multiply that by 70%. No, not 10, because a lot of people buy it on sales. Not fair. Okay, so it's not fair. Then we use the Steam revenue calculator. Never mind, then. I would have been done already. It would have been done, actually. How many reviews? 2,300 something, 90 something. What was it? 97. And then we do 10. Okay, so he earned 250k. Divide that by 4. 60k a year. Bro, you hey, I'm gonna have a message to you, you know. Poorly, barely enough to make a living. What are you talking about? 60k a year, barely enough to make a living. I've been surviving on less than 30k a year. What are you talking about? That's before taxes, no? Yeah, and on 30k I had to pay taxes too. Like when I worked, I survived on 30k easily, man. That was a breeze. I never had that much money in my life, bro. Huh? They probably eat more salami than you. Anyways, yeah, real value. Benchmark here for that reason. I did not expect it to perform so poorly. Okay. I felt like I was doing okay, and I think many developers would be super happy about the results. Yeah. If anything, this shows that the results are not fair in the way. That you're not getting more out of it just because you put more... Don't say that, man. Just don't say that. You make me like just finish my game and put it on the trash bin and then move on, bro. Stop. I don't like reading this guy's quotes. Okay? No. Stardew Valley happened. Animal Well happened to Animal Well is a side scroller. Animal Well is a side scroller. Animal Well is a side scroller. Massively successful. Animal Well. 7 years. BattleBit, and Animal Well. 7 years. Okay. Now, maybe there's a good time to point out that success can be measured by many different metrics, and financial success is certainly not the only one you should measure. Okay, for example, Will Snell gave me a lot of creative fulfillment and creative freedom that the other two games couldn't live up to. True. When you make your own game and you can do anything, that's awesome. But it also means it might not work. Yeah, it's important to find a good middle ground and work on things you enjoy. Create your own definition of success. Thank you. Okay, let's see the analysis here, guys. Again, I want to emphasize that I'm not picking on Will Snell. It did very well by measure. Also, money isn't the only... it's a huge factor. If you can't earn money, then you can't make games, because you need to feed yourself. So, for some people, that is the only marker, because they can't feed themselves. But okay, yeah, past that point, sure. Especially in a creative endeavor like game development. If you look at the number of reviews a game has, you could conclude that Will Snell is one of those exceptions to the rule that platformers underperform. When you dig deeper, the platformer tax comes more clear. What is that? Discovery queue magic. I've written about the discovery queue magic in previous posts and how to get to the discovery queue pre-launch, but I cannot emphasize enough how important the discovery queue is for generating sales. Not enough developers are aware of this. Okay, guys, this is the special tactics now. Watch this. Okay, not enough developers are concerned about this. Null Exception told us to make a good game and not worry about these strategies. We should make a good game, but we will still read this. Discovery queue is by far the biggest source of traffic for both of these games in these launch days I looked at. Over 50% Will you snell Thronefall? Discovery queue, okay. This one flattens out faster, is that his point? 50%, often much more of the store page views come directly from the discovery queue. That's insanity. I was not aware. Animal well cope? It is animal well cope. So wait. The discovery queue you guys told me, I never used that. That's this thing here when you go to the store. You scroll down. Is this the discovery queue or which one is it? Now we have a sale right now. That's kind of breaking it, isn't it? Is it the things you might like? Store discovery queue. So basically this thing. That's what people use all the time, really? Do you guys use this a lot? I never used this once. Click here to begin. No, never. I never use it. So then why is it so good? Maybe it's all the normies using it. I use it a couple of... I've used it. Every sale I use it. Aha. I use it... Oh, so in combination with sales. Aha. There we go. See, that's all of the people coming out of the woodworks. Aha. You have not paid for a game in 10 years? You're wrong. I bought Undertale for €1. You're wrong. I spent €1 on Undertale, bro. The other day. 90%, man. That's a steal. Okay, let's move on. I looked at both of these. A lot. Post-launch discovery queue charts for many games, and I see consistent pattern. Number one, the growth phase. Yeah, it goes up. For games that gather a lot of wish lists, they typically are given around 200,000 discovery queue impressions. Yeah, guys, we are not getting this. On the first day of the launch, notice both Jonas games got this. I won't. If the game performs well with that first 20,000, it shows the game in discovery queue at least twice as much the next day. Oh my god. Okay, wow, that's multiple days. I forgot. That's crazy. I don't know what performs well means to the algorithm. It could be sales, could be wishlists, could be the number of times the game is not ignored. I think it is a combination of those together. How long people play, how many buy the game, how many even click on it. It's click-through rate, then engagement rate, like those two things. Like the guy from Steam told us what it exactly does. In the following day, Steam gives more and more traffic, typically twice as much as the previous day, until the game stops performing well. Yeah, so that's when it reached saturation. You have reached a market, and finding a new market for the algorithm is difficult, so it slows down because it can't find more people that are interested in the game. It's like reaching almost saturation, yeah. Awesome. And then traffic is cut and the decay phase starts. The decay phase, once the game peaks in the discovery queue, traffic is cut for each of the subsequent days. Games that last longer, the discovery queue phase. Guys, I want to point out something that is really important here. This does not need to be day one. Please don't get discouraged here. There's a reason on, and it closed it already. Did I? There's a reason why I showed you Vampire Survivors earlier. Because Vampire Survivors did not have this on day one. And there are other examples. The point of this is that you can get into the discovery queue later. You do not need to be in the discovery queue on day one. You don't even need the 10 reviews on day one. If you go to the reviews, can we see that here? In the first part here, can we like somehow... It's a bit small though. You see this here? He barely got any reviews. You should make strategies based on lucky games. All I'm saying is the following. I'm not saying that you should do it like this. I'm saying is... What I'm saying is that this can happen even if you don't make it on day one. I'm not saying that you should do that as a strategy. I'm just explaining things. Was Vampire Survivors in the discovery queue or just organic from streamers and normal Steam front page? I don't know that. But what I know is that traction started happening towards Vampire Survivors the moment it reached 10 reviews. Anyways, let's begin here. The Cakez, once the peaks in the discovery queue, it cuts out the games that last longer in the growth phase seem to have a more gradual decay phase. Yeah, my theory is that the first few days Steam shows the game to shoppers. They have the highest playtimes with the game's associated tags. Yeah, like basically the core audience, and then it tries to find a wider audience, like YouTube essentially. And when it finds an underperforming audience, it's starting to it's dropping it. Stop. So analysis. When Jonas said, I agree with that, Steam does most of the promotion for you. We are talking about the discovery queue. The discovery queue is why you give 30% to Steam. You are paying them to show the game to people. Yes, they are promoting your game. They are a publisher. It is a lot, but they are the best publisher out there. That's why Diablo 4 went to Steam, because they need more money. Most hardcore fans who love to spend money on video games, if the game doesn't perform well in the discovery queue, there's no way you can find a more dedicated, more spendthrift audience. Well, unless you bring traction otherwise, but yes. But Valve controls the flow of the discovery queue depending on how good your game is. Yeah. If you look at the chart comparing the discovery queue traffic for the two games, you can see how much more Thronefall is featured. Will You Snail grew for 2 days. That is good, but most games don't even get a second growth day. Yep. We won't even get a single growth day. We're not getting anything, guys, here. We have to, like, bro, we have to brace for impact. We're getting here, right? If this is the middle, it's gonna down straight, boom. That's what we have to do. We're like, this is what we have to do, man. But even though Will You Snail performed relatively well, Thronefall is a more traditional crafty building strategy game which has a much bigger audience. Yeah, it's more like more people. Yeah, the more people are in the discovery queue can show the game, and then they will give it a chance. Yes, platformers don't have the same built-in audience on Steam, even if the game is top-notch, and so it faces stiff headwinds. If we assume that this transfers to other indie games, then having an appealing game that makes a great first impression when people come across it in the discovery queue could indeed be much more true than I imagined. Okay, does YouTube help? Ah, that's the important part here. Summary. Okay, cool. That's the important part. Does YouTube help? Jonas has a huge YouTube following, but it is worth the efforts to grow YouTube audience to market your game. I think it is, but that's everyone deciding this on his own. The Stardew creator had no YouTube audience and has the biggest game on Steam, in my opinion, as an indie game developer. So for Will You Snail, most definitely, I think most of my wish lists come directly from YouTube. Yeah. However, it was a slow process. I worked on the game for 4 years of devlogs on YouTube. If you imagine you can post one video and get 10k wishlists from it, you're probably mistaken. I would pretty confidently claim there are more efficient ways to get wishlists than running a YouTube channel, which is a huge time investment. It is. Look at Thronefall, for example. Here's my own videos. Here my own videos don't even make a noticeable dent in the wishlist count at all. We don't see that. That's because Will You Snail launched with somewhat around 40 to 60k wishlist, while Thronefall was at 200,000. So by now it's grown even higher to 500,000. If I published a YouTube video asking people to wishlist, then it wouldn't see a damn thing on the wishlist graph. I see. Can a YouTube channel ensure a reasonable baseline of wishlist? Yes. Does it help? Yes. Can it blow the wishlist count out of the water? Unless you're Danny, no. True! True! YouTube is a waste of time for this, yes, but not for me. I like doing YouTube and streaming, so that's why I do it. But yes, it is a waste of time like that, yes. Danny, not Dan Gareb, okay? Unless you're Danny, yeah. Is a YouTube channel the most efficient way to get a wishlist? No, absolutely not. Probably TikToks or something, or posts on Twitter are very good too. Like Twitter traction is huge. Look at it like this: instead of building a YouTube channel yourself, use the channels for other creators who are already popular. Yeah, that's true. Email popular streamers and YouTubers to take a look at your game. Some will answer, some will ignore you. If your game is good and interesting enough, and that means better than the other available options, they will likely play and feature your game. So if you bypass all of the hard work or having a build to build that audience yourself, it's very easy to argue that it is a much more efficient way to go about it. And on top of that, it gets your game in front of gamers instead of game developers. True. All of you guys, many of you guys are game developers that played my game. It's very helpful, but you're like, many of you guys are not gamers. I have many in chat that don't even play real games. Like, so many people. Will you give out keys to other streamers when your game comes out, Cakez? Yes, I will. Summary. So to answer the question Jonas put out there, is game development more important than marketing? Unequivocally, yes. True. Side note, the game you choose actually is the marketing, if you're familiar with. The marketing, want to extra pandemic about what's marketing. Okay. I think in general it would be worth mentioning that marketing is not a super well-defined term, and a lot of disagreements and arguments stem from having different definitions. Yeah, true. You could also say that making a great game is marketing. Yeah, it kind of is, because it markets itself in a way. True. Like, here guys, Core Keeper had a clip on Twitter that went viral, and it was just in-game clip of them breaking walls in a 2D top-down pixel art game, where when you break the walls, the light of the fire shines into your tunnel and it illuminates the tunnel. That's all they did. And that was a huge clip on Twitter, or on X, however you want to call it. And so they didn't spend any time on marketing. They just pasted a clip there. Not that just that, but market research and product validation. Yeah, it's also like that, yeah. To know what price you should do for your game and stuff like that. I agree. Anyways, you see, the moment you pick what type of game you're going to make and what you're going to release on Steam, you have made 90% of your marketing decisions right there. From a purely marketing standpoint, I think Jonas' strongest game was Islanders. He made a crafty, buildy, simulation-y strategy game. Goodness! Build up a decent collection of wish lists and then released it. He was making the right product for the right audience, and he came in way under budget. Even if you make the best game, at some point, if you spend too much time making it, stop saying that! Don't say that! I'm not reading this. When Jonas made Will You Snail, he performed way above the median for typical platformer. He deserves so much praise for this. It's a good game. However, the dynamics of Steam audience mean that even if you do everything perfectly with your promotion and building a huge YouTube following, you cannot overcome the downward force that is making a platformer on Steam. True. Celeste is way less successful than I thought, by the way. The downward force is evident when you look at the concurrent user graphs being so much flatter than non-platformer games. You can see it in the way he says that streamers, with some exceptions of course, just didn't want to play a platformer. Yeah, of course they don't, because they rage. They're difficult, man. Very few people like these games. They are great streaming games in a way sometimes when they are short, but for longer times, no. You can see it in the discovery queue. I know this blog is looking just like one developer with 3 games. No, looking at just one developer with 3 games. A good example, though. It's not statistically relevant, but still important, yeah. But this is quite a qualitative study, yeah. I see similar results when I do a broad-based data scrape of every game released every year. Games that do not fit the genre preference of the Steam audience underperform no matter how big the developer's YouTube channel is. No matter how spicy their tweets are. True. No matter what crazy promotion you do, the game you pick is the biggest marketing decision you will make. I'm not changing my game. Stop it. If you're looking to make games professionally, you can earn a more substantial income. I recommend making games in genres that Steam likes. Crafty, buildy. I told you guys. I told you that too today. Huh? That's just what it is. Don't spend too much time making them. Yep. If the game you pick is the biggest marketing decision, then your game is your most important marketing asset. Yeah, so basically it's all about the game. Cool. Good stuff. If you guys wanna store this or read this again, here's the article. Very good information. I think that's important. And yeah, I mean, that basically just means that if we apply that to my tower defense game, you know, we've got some more work to do. We have got some work to do, my brothers. Yep. That's just what it is. More work. Because we're gonna spend more time making a game. How big is the market for a TD game? I mean, balloons would be the market, right? 10,000 a day, maybe a lot more, 11,000, 50,000 all peak. So if balloons is, let me see though, I don't think Plants vs Zombies was bigger. 16,000, and then Kingdom Rush is not bigger. And then I can't think of any other tower defense games that would come close to the success of these. I mean, what do we have? Guys, what do we have? I feel like Bloons is an outlier. Bloons has a history. Yes, it is an outlier. Plants vs Zombies was on mobile, doesn't matter. It's still a Steam game. You can still look at it on Steam. If we are purely talking about PC. We're talking about... If we're talking about in the context of making a game on the PC, then yes, that counts for sure. But if you go to the opposite direction, making the longest possible dev time, that sure is to be marketable, right? Make it the longest possible dev time. No, because then you never release. How big is Gemcraft? I don't know. This one here. 112 in game is not bad. 2000 is close to it. Yeah. Kingdom Rush. Played it a lot, yeah. Why do you think doing TD games is a great first game to build when you learn game development? I don't think they are the greatest first game. I think any game that you want to make is a great first game. For me, it's a great first game because I like TD games. But I'm not saying that this is the best game you can make for your first game. No. There's other games you can do. Ember, what is big TD game? Yeah, I was looking for that actually. That's a... How is that a single player, a solo developer game too? That's crazy. 255. It's gotta have a bigger peak. No, actually it doesn't. It doesn't have a bigger peak. Yeah, you see this here? Ember what? That was played by... Didn't Sodapoppin play this game? Look at this. Yeah, there's not much. You can't expect much for this. I don't think there's a bigger game than Kingdom Rush. Tower Factory? Oh, we're pushing here, guys. 89 in game. I've seen this before. Yeah, 600 all time. Yeah, guys, there's not much we're going to expect from my game. These games are all very deep games. Like Tower Factory, maybe not so much, but Gemcraft for sure is a deep game. My game is also a deep game, so I'm gonna hit a niche. Probably. And so I'm not expecting much from this. Orcs Must Die? Yeah, it is. And it's gonna be, it will be big. 6K, yeah, it's big. And then we have Orcs Must Die 2. Is that bigger? It's a catchy title. 16K, yeah, so it comes close. And then 3, there's no way. 3 is gonna be... Oh, it's close though, 13k is still good. I thought your game is the deepest and the bestest. My game is really deep, but I'm not saying... and I'm also saying, yes, that not any other game has a skill tree like this. And probably not... But there are... Gemcraft is really close in terms of complexity and combining stuff with each other. We're talking about tower defense games, not PoE, bro. But about Element TD, I think it is like... It's not much. 2,000 reviews or something. Yeah. I looked at this. 1,000... It's good. It's not bad. But it's also not that great. And if I remember correctly... Oh, it had very positive reviews, so that's good, yeah. That's not much. Check Rogue Tower. Ah, yeah, Rogue Tower exists too. Yeah. The first of its kind. Usually the most successful is the first of its kind. 4,000, yeah. 200 right now. No, sorry, 160 right now. The skill tree does not make your game complex, bro. Yeah, that's true, but I'm talking about item interactions and stat interactions. Like, for example, I can get Pierce, and then an ability that operates on Pierce gets stronger. And I could have multiple abilities that operate on Pierce. Stuff like that. I can get Chill Effect, and then multiple abilities that do cold damage are affected by that. I can completely convert my damage into cold on one unit, but completely convert it into fire on another unit. There's so many options that I could do. Like, there's a lot of options that you don't really have available to you in other tower defense games when you have predefined paths. That being said, however, that doesn't mean that it's like really gonna be really successful. If that is clear to me, that has been clear to me for the last 2 years, that that's not gonna happen. Because if it would, then I would have more wish lists. Simple as that. Start a second game in your off time? You think I should? Like a secret game? Like the Backpack Battle People, and then keep making this game on Steam, and maybe because I make the second game I get inspiration for this game too? Maybe. Sounds like a nice idea. I could even prove some strategies I think about employing. But I still want to make my game for sure. It's a good idea though. I'm thinking about it. Because I'm currently working towards not having too much to do in the evening. Like, I'm still full with time, but once I have like a big to-do list that I'm working on, and I'm hoping to get it done by the end of the week. Which, every time I talk about it, by the way, it never happens. But, you know, maybe today, maybe this week is different. You never know. Falls into the rabbit hole of making the 3D RPG? I don't know. I probably shouldn't. It's too much. It should be a 2D game. But I don't know what type of game yet. We'll see. The one thing that oftentimes takes a lot of development time away is the engine part. It's not like I can solely focus on the game unless it's a 2D game that I've done before. And so now we are looking at a subset of what type of games I can make. Obviously, it could be a Survivor clone. That would be successful for sure. And I have the skills to do that. But should another Survivor's clone exist, right? Or do I have the mental capacity to do something like that? Is that something that I enjoy? Not so much. So yeah. Make a smaller game to go through the whole circle. Yeah, I could. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. If you don't experiment with 3D, when are you gonna get the skills? Yeah, that's true. But we're talking about making a game. I don't think a Survivors clone would be very successful. Hey man, listen, the Survivors clone I made on itch had more comments than all of the other games I made on itch. And all of the pages are terrible. So, hey, just the way it is, man. What can I say? That was back then, now it's different. I don't think so. Let's see. I mean, let's take a look at a game that is not that crazy. Dev must die. My wife called. Yeah. Fast, yeah. Every time I do this, it increases the size. Interesting. Dev Must Die is somewhat lesser known, somewhat successful, yet lesser known than Vampire Survivors. And there's a downwards trend for sure. Yeah, it's falling out of favor. You guys are right. But Vampire Survivors is still growing, isn't it? Is it gaining again? I feel like it's gaining. 1 week, 6 months, no? Man, it's tough. It's a tough genre to say the least. It is losing. Slowly but surely it is losing players. It released recently DLCs recently, a lot. Haven't they already cashed out? Cakez, PNG. Why do you have to put the monkey here, man? Yeah, the rock is huge, bro. It's because his vertical space is large. Okay? Just like me. Okay? Bruh. Yeah, I'll see. I'll think about it. You guys are definitely right that since my like wishlist numbers don't look that great, I should definitely think about. And also, that being said, Jonas Tyrola worked on 2 other games while working on Will You Snail. So he did make other games while making Will You Snail. So it's not unheard of. That's true. It's not impossible. For sure. We'll see. I'll think about it. Yeah. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting, no. Mega Bonk is a fun game. It's a 3D Survivors clone. Love the demo. Have you participated in the next fest yet? No, I have not. No. I feel like my game needs more polish and time to get there. But it's also, guys, you have to realize Jonas Tyrola, and we have to say that again. This is the accumulation of probably almost or maybe 10 years of experience. Let's not say 10, but a lot of years of experience. So this is not like my journey where I have barely spent 3 years on making my first game. Okay, if we're talking about game development on the game, I have spent way less time on that because I spent a lot of time on my engine too. So why are you judging your wishlist at this stage? They have no meaning without next fest or marketing. What are you talking about, man? Like, I'm marketing my game every day by having it in the description of my YouTube videos. This is my latest video. There's a video before that. My game. It's here. And here. My game. So I'm promoting it by streaming right now. Let me show you something, or explain to you something, okay? I'm doing the same thing Dev Spudgers does. Okay? I'm not oblivious to that fact. Stardoise, SteamDB. Let's go to the store page. And what we can look at, or can we see the follower counts here, the charts? Please tell me, yeah. Look at this. He is gaining followers every day on Steam. Look at the follower counts. 24,000 followers. And his stream doesn't have as many viewers as I have. Okay. Now look at my follower count, guys. Come on. Tangy TD SteamDB. Now followers is not wishlists, by the way, okay? Wishlist times 10. If you want to have wishlists, times 10 this, okay? Tangy TD. Charts. I have gained over 2 years, 2022, 2024, 70 followers. He has 20,000. He had, well, let's not take the release into account, okay? He had 3,000, or let's say, yeah, 3,000 followers without having his game released. Organic traction from Steam. Now, when you compare these two, one thing is obvious. I gained more followers in a month with a sloppy AI-generated game. Yep. So that is the harsh truth. Guys, you're making excuses. You are making excuses. Look at null exceptions comment. Stop making excuses. His game promotes him more followers. We said create a new Steam page. So you guys are saying that my Steam page is the reason why I'm not getting any followers. I can agree with you to a point, but I have nothing much more to show than this. There's not much more to show than this, man. What do you want me to show? I can make a trailer, sure. I'll try to make a trailer. Yeah, a trailer in more levels would make this Steam page better. Agreed. But right now, I can't spend time on this because there's nothing more to show, man. Steam page has been working for 3 weeks, it's bad. What do other TD games show? Yeah, let's take a look. Bloons? Did he? Let's take a look at the big guy. €2 for Bloons, by the way, guys. Minus 80%. Oh, wait. €1 for Bloons City 5. Wait a minute. €1 for Bloons TD5? I'm not sure if I meant that already. That you already have this page up for so long. Maybe when you start a new game, new page, it gives you more of a boost. I'm not sure, but I meant that if you already have this page up for so long, maybe when you start a new page, it gives you more of a boost. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe if I upload a trailer, it will be better. Why don't you have the exclamation mark game in your stream titles? Because it would barely be a dent. My YouTube, Enex, my YouTube views have reached 200,000 a month sometimes. That is way more than I get on Twitch. On Twitch I have the same audience. On YouTube I have a bigger audience of different people over time. And even that audience is barely a dent in what, for example, Dev Spudgers with his game is earning without doing much in that direction. So think about it. It is essentially a waste of time at the moment for me to actively promote my game. I can put it in my title, sure. It won't do much. Maybe I have one more player, but that won't do anything. It will be a drop in the water. Compared to when you have an actual game, real game. I will not share my game in TD related subreddits because I'm going to exhaust myself doing that, and it will not change the game, and therefore it will not change the reality that the game needs much more work to be successful. That is the harsh truth. That's just the way it is, and that's why I have not stopped. That's just the half truth, guys. You're witnessing someone making a game that is not successful. It's trying to figure out how to make it successful instead of making a different game. That's what you're witnessing. 5-hour reaction video will change the game? No, but it will make me happy. So, and also it sparked this discussion, while before the discussion was about something else. So, for me, what we're doing right now is helping me. Because I work on the game anyways. And I've been consistent. And this is not a sprint. This is a marathon. We had 100 of these discussions. Yeah, we did. But you learn more every time. So, I don't know what your problem is, bro. Like, I'm the one making it. I'm the one doing it. Like, if you want to do it differently, then do that. I can see what you mean. I can see that you're trying to tell me, well, why don't you just sit here and slave away on your game and make it better or make a new game? That's not what I want to do on the stream. That's what I do off stream. And then I wouldn't even stream. Then there would be no cake stream. Do you feel me, brother? So I'm not mad. I'm just saying like what it would be. Let's see. Wait, I'm looking. Guys, Bloons TD 5. This is steel. Okay, like €1. Minus 80%, man. Like, listen, €1 I can do. That's fine. Amen. We just got a good game, guys. Another tower defense game. No Cakez. Yeah, right? No Cakez. True. There we go. Just got it. Awesome. Big W. Cakez, I get your point because you go and say because doing X or Y would make me unhappy, as if I said, well, I much rather create 3D models than doing UVs animations. I may be happy then, but the game wouldn't move forward. Get what I mean? True, I agree with you. So what you're saying is... No, like, to what point? Like, because doing X or Y... Like, what do you mean exactly? Like, because I said I want to make this... I don't understand. No, actually, I don't. I don't. I don't know why people bitch your coding is 100% is boring. I know it is 100% boring. That's why I don't do it on stream. I did that for a year straight. And while I did make progress in the game, I released a demo version and stuff like that. Yeah. There are always things you don't want to do, but have to do. It's sort of work. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, for example, I don't want to rework my UI for this. Maybe I have to, though. Don't know. And I don't want to draw a lot of a tree again, but maybe I have to because it's out of place. It's a lot of work, and it's easier to draw an islander's isle with doing UI is annoying, yeah. I don't know, coding is the best part for me and the meme. Yeah, for me too. I like coding too. How is your game comparing to Bloons? My game is a million times worse and more complicated. It's difficult to understand. It's a lot of stuff written down. It's a lot of UI in the game. And I've tried to simplify it as much as possible. I can't. The game itself does not allow it to be simple, which makes it less appealing to a bigger audience. That's a big difference to Bloons, like comparatively, which makes it harder to understand at first glance. You added shadows? I added shadows, yeah. But yeah. Go sell your assets codes instead of your game. Make a living of your assets. Yeah, gamble method. I tried that. They are not high quality enough to be sold. Like some are, but yeah. When I first played Tangy TD, I didn't realize that it is impossible to win on the first play and got sad. I didn't realize you had to level up over time. It's free if you know where to find it. UI is nice, the game just needs more maps. The reason why I'm so reluctant to add more maps is because I feel like I'm missing something, and if I move on, I feel like I make a mistake. I feel like the game in and of itself is not fun enough yet and is missing something, but I could be wrong. I don't know. It feels like if I make a new map now and then I add a new mechanic that breaks all of the other maps, I have to redesign them. You will always feel, yeah, but I agree with you. That will never go away. Yeah, I know. There's a reason studios indies have announcement trailers, playtest demos, Steam Nest Fest appearances. Bro, you have 150 plus hour players. I do not. I have 2 hour plus players. You read the graph wrong. Where is it? Where's the is it gone? Wait a minute. Here. You read the graph wrong. Because my head was in the way. Because I can't scroll down further, but I can make a screenshot for you. The graph is not 2 hour plus is nothing. You wanna see something, bro? Let me post something to you, bro. I'll show you. So, this is my graph. 1 to 10 minutes, 300 people plus. 200 plus minutes, about 150 here. The graph got better from the previous playtest. Before, the graph went from this bar to this bar. Huge difference, like 90% difference. Now it's more of a slight curve. Nice, good. So the curvature is already good. This right here is Stardoy's stats. This is 0 to 1 hour, not 10 minutes. Look at this bar. That's the full game. I get it. I get it. It's a difference. I totally get it. I get that there's a difference. But I'm not saying that this is exactly the same. I'm just saying that we have a graph here that is different. Do you understand? Okay. So yeah. Cakes, if 2 hours is nothing, then after these 2 hours you have beat the game multiple times. Unlock almost everything. What else is there to do beyond these 2 hours? There's nothing much to do after these 2 hours, yes. The boss takes some time to kill, but then when you beat it and you move on. If you make a map editor plus code some server, where users can upload, download maps. Yeah, well, like having a server where users can upload and download maps is something I want to do. And we'll actually also try the replay system that I did on that. And for that we need a server, but I also have something already that is coming up where we're going to interface Tangy TD with the server for fun. And so that's something we will do. Yes. And so for sure. Steam Workshop. Yeah, but don't you need your own server for that? Or do you have to do it through Steam? Like for example, I make a map. The files are hosted on the workshop. Well, anyways, I have some server coming up. Then we just use the server for the website. You know, I'm gonna do that in together with Mr. Almeida. But yeah, it will be an exercise for fun, and then we're probably gonna use the Steam Workshop after that. That's why it's a 30% cut. Steam's easier. Steam. Yeah, we'll try both then, just to compare it. We can do that. There's a huge difference in my demo stats versus early access stats. Cakes. Yeah. Your demo stats was 40 minutes. Your early access stats was over multiple hours, wasn't it? Can you confirm again? Like maybe you don't want a link, but can you just confirm? I think it was 40 minutes to multiple hours, right? Demo to early access. Yeah, it's really cool to have. See, that's awesome. This is so awesome to be able to do. Is to stream and talk about these differences. Oh, hey, Jackie Coates. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Demo is 40 minutes. Early access is 6 hours. 6 hours. You know what it feels like? People bought your game and they're like, no, I'm not playing 40 minutes. I paid $10 for this. I'm gonna play this game for multiple hours. Otherwise, it's not worth it. How was the work today? Oh, finally some free time, man. Good. Thanks for asking, Moonstroid, bro. Appreciate it. And thank you very much for the raid, Jackie Codes. Mods. Mods. Where is the shout out? Hey, I'm not modding Rico. He's too negative. He's gonna destroy my stream. Maybe he's nicer today, though. He was pretty nice, though. Let's see. User? Rico. What is the number after your name? 20 Rico. Yeah, 20 Rico. Let's see, 20 Rico? We are currently talking about stats for the game, guys. For those of you who are joining just now. This is my demo. We recently did an update. And we are now comparing the stats of the demo and talking about natural traction of good games on Steam versus traction, let's say, through TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. Like you see, most of you guys have probably seen this guy on Twitter who keeps posting about his game every day. It's like the same picture, the same guy walking down some lane, doing the same stuff, but with a different background. And how many wishlists is he getting from that? 2 or something like this. It's like farming wishlists as an active cause of action rather than letting the game decide the flow of wishlist for yourself. And I just got someone on the door! I need to actually leave then. Yeah. Install driver? Okay, fine, we'll try that. Think about quitting. Cooked and streamers play his game. He actually made a good game though. It's organic growth, yeah, not the same
My
game.
computer?
Shh. We don't have time for this,
Or
guys.
Steam?
We do not have time for this stuff today. It's a nice... Sorry for the clip. I'm gonna repay you in a sorry. I'm so sorry, but I'll actually have to leave. Ja, ich bin am Arbeiten. Ja, schwerer Notfall. Die brauchen mich. Actually made a good game. Think about quitting. Best. You weren't that bad today. Cakez always gives the best advice. Just don't watch many tutorials. Start building the game. But he himself has spent 80% of his 10 years. You're wrong. You are so wrong. It's ridiculous. Okay, that's actually... You're making me mad. Not okay. Someone add this dash. It's fine. Like, you're getting better, bro. I'm saying. You're being nicer now. Like, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Anyways, we were talking about this. Ich bin sofort da, ja. Ich kann's dir sagen, ich bin in 2 Minuten da. Hm? Okay. Shit. Like, I need to do that now, though. Oh, we have ads in progress. Yeah, I'm waiting for the ads. That's 1 hour and 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm waiting for the money. Let's talk about some more, and then I gotta leave really quickly. No, we read this article here. Where is this? Bruh. Here. Basically, these 3 games, comparing these 3 games and also their wishlist counts. And then taking into account, you guys want to see my wish lists? I think it's here. Yeah, we can go here. I should never show this marketing thing. That's for the demo though. So it's this one actually, the game. Essentially, point is, organic traction from Steam will show you, with a good Steam page, of course, if you have something. And then a playtest will also show you feedback together with a demo version, or a playtest and itch, uploading your game on itch, will give you initial feedback on how your game performs. And if they spend like 6 minutes in your game and the graph looks like 90% quitting here on the first 10 minutes, then you don't have a game. You will not earn any money, and you can stop lying to yourself that you're gonna make any money or get anywhere meaningful with that particular game. And so we're talking about my game because I have the same situation. I basically have been working on the game for about 3 years. Where is this? I can join next fests. I keep missing them. But the organic traction from Steam, this is how many wishlists I have. After 2 years. It's been 2 years now out on Steam. And to give you guys an idea of how much of a difference that is, this Islanders game had 20,000 wishlists on launch. And you want to know how long it took them to make this game?
6 months! 6 months!
So, yeah. Anyways, so there's something to think about while I send you over to... I don't know, man. Listen, I'm gonna send you over to Lana Lux. Okay, so... I gotta leave too. Sorry, guys. Hope you have a great day, but that's something to think about. I'm not gonna stop working on my game despite this. However, it's definitely something that one should consider when making a game, of course, right? You need to consider this, because you cannot delude yourself multiple years into doing something. And so I'm not too sad about this, but it definitely makes me think about, well, should I make a new game maybe? On the side, while still working on this one, using the experience from the... I'm not giving up. Using the experience from this one, but then maybe choosing a different concept, or maybe a simpler concept. I'm getting killed right now, so see you tomorrow, guys. Have a great day. Peace. Peace, peace, peace.